Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of the Freedom Alliance stream, the official Freedom Alliance stream. This is volume 14, and as per usual, as always, I'm your host with the most, Commander Rod, the voice of the Freedom Alliance and leader of the 95th Helldiver Division. Thank you so much for being here. We're back after a small hiatus. Had to deal with some stuff IRL. Wasn't feeling too hot. But now we're back, baby. We're back, and we're better than ever. And not only are we back, not only are we better than ever, but we're right smack dab centralized in the middle, right there. Holy fuck, right there in the middle of joint operation Cataclysm. What is it? What an insane thing. So many different divisions coming together. They can hear you kicking. By the way, stop it. Thank you. Listen! Anyway, I would like to have you all say hello to everyone that's joining me today. Everyone, let's say hello very professionally, one at a time. Okay, so here we go. Let's open the floor to the first person that's going to say hi.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello. Glad to be here for a joint operation Cataclysm.
You angel. Let's all work hard today for a better future.
Wow.
It's good to be here today.
Oh my god.
Let's commit some more crimes.
Hope all of you are having a good time.
Oh my god. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're...
Professionals.
Absolutely fucking... Absolute
Truly
idiots.
professional.
It's not even funny. No, it is kind of funny. I'm gonna be honest. It is kind of funny. Welcome in, everyone. It's good to have you all. Today we're doing things a little bit differently. Normally we close off the stream and we make sure that the only people that are able to be in chat are the people that are part of our stream team, either online, like on mission with us, or just hanging out with us in our verified stream lobby. But today we're doing it a little bit different, because in the middle of this massive operation, in the middle of cooperation between so many different people from all over, I feel like it'd be a mistake not to bring in as many people as possible. So let's introduce ourselves one by one. Starting from the top in our little list here.
Guys, we have the chance to do the funniest shit.
Oh my fucking god. Go ahead, Ghost. You introduce yourself first.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ghost. I'm the leader of the Nitro Raiders, just because I have to actually obey Val sometimes. She gets a little bit mad. But yeah. We're all kinda boots on the ground for this operation. My guys are all already just smacking squids left and right, so keen to do that.
Hell yeah. Next up, we have Kamazar. Tell him who the fuck you are.
Hi, I'm Kamazar.
Hi, Kamazar. Everybody. Hi, Kamazar.
Sorted.
Kamazar is my second in command here in the 95th. He's a sweetheart. Don't let him, his gruff green exterior get under your skin or make you misunderstand. He's a teddy bear of a man.
Don't worry, he doesn't bite.
Unless you ask him to. Next up, we have Crouton. Crouton is new here in the 95th. Introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Lonely Crouton. Yeah, I'm new. I'm just here to have fun and kill stuff.
There you go. See? Short, simple, easy. Kamazar, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you, bud. 18 months. Jesus, that's nuts. Next up, we have Volumbi. Say hi, Volumbi.
Hello, everyone. It is I, the Lumber.
Okay, I was about to say, like, tell them who you are.
I'm a lieutenant in the 95th. I've just come back from a little bit of a break. And I'm back to kicking squid ass.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Next up, we got Miko. Say hi, Miko.
Hello, I'm the imprisoned basement artist of the 95th.
Shut
You
shut
don't
it.
say
You're not
that.
supposed to fucking
Dude,
tell them.
shh.
What the fuck,
You're
man?
not supposed to say that part.
You're not, I'm not gonna let you suck nutrients off of the tip of the sponge in the kitchen tonight.
Please. No, that's the only thing I have
No
left.
sponge nutrients for you tonight.
I'll get the hose.
Miko is absolutely the greatest artist we have in the 95th today. For now, like I said before, I want to foster a space of sheer and endless toxic competitiveness between our members, because that's what we're all about, baby. Sorry, I couldn't keep it together.
That is why I joined, to be toxic.
Exactly.
Truly,
Toxicity.
truly. For real, for
It's
real.
what we're all about, baby. For those of you who are not familiar with Miko's game, look on screen. That's a fucking specific type of soccer that, like, I came up with the description of and Miko just went nuts on and just drew it. Like, holy fuck. It's like a mantis shrimp punching stalker. And don't look at the little guy there in the lower left corner. It's not meant to be that big, even though Miko swears it is.
I left it there for the memes.
For the meme, yeah. I'm the one that observed it.
it's not bad.
I'm the stalker boy. I'm the one who describes. Not you. Yeah, no, Miko is absolutely fantastic. I actually do have the poster for Joint Operation Cataclysm to show in a bit. But, Pondi, say hello, introduce yourself for those who are new here.
Hello, everybody. You might already know of me, of my radio show, The Proper Means to Express Oneself. A short time ago, I was taken prisoner by the Illimited, and right about now, they're probably really regretting that they could not kill me when they had the chance.
There you go. Pondera, the radio angel. Pondi, do me a favor, send me your links again here in VC Aegis so I can
Sure
throw
thing.
it up on chat. Thank you. And next up we got Scurvy. Say hi, Scurvy.
Hey y'all, I'm Scurvy. I'm also new, but not that new here in the 95th Roughnecks. I just came here to even have some more fun kicking some alien ass.
See, Volumbi, that's what I mean with the competitiveness. They just said they're gonna kick more ass than you, so
Wanna bet on that, bitch ass?
you're gonna have to one
Oh yeah,
up
let's
that.
go.
I'm already kicking someone's ass in Stratagem Hero right now.
Pondi, that's
I can
the
also
link.
do that at
That's the link you want me to
actually
share.
kicking
Yeah, it should be in VC Aegis chat right now.
All right, shared. And finally, we have smooth brain head ass.
Yep. Hi, I'm Smooth.
Oops, no,
I'm
sorry, that's actually what.
Initiate. I'm probably like
Yeah,
the
my
second
bad.
newest
I
person here.
link.
Go ahead,
Probably the
Smooth.
second newest person here, and I'm trying to reignite my drawing passion stuff. So hopefully, once Miko shrivels up into a husk somewhere, I can replace him.
Pondi, was that the
I'm terribly
correct?
sorry. Something went very wrong.
Got it. Don't worry. It's already there.
It was one of my other videos, and I was. Yeah, it was another one of my projects that I was doing while I was taken captive by the Illumina. Something went terribly wrong with my copy and paste. I have no idea. Ghosts in the machine.
It's all good. It's in there now. No stress. And
machine.
as a heads up and a shout out to Val, one of the two members of the 9th Hellraisers, I'd like to show off the poster. Oh god, that looks terribly distorted. Sorry, Val. Val's gonna be so mad. Sorry, Val. Oh god! No! There we go. There we go. Joint Operation Cataclysm. United, we are strong. So it's this massive operation. I believe it's originally the brainchild of the International Helldiver Coalition, if I'm not mistaken, and alongside the help of the main admin of Low Sodium Helldivers and general behind the Freedom Alliance, Tyler Brash, or Tyler DeGoat. It is now currently active all over the Helldiver sphere, let's say. And as you can see, there's so many different little fucking... Look at how many different groups there are! Look how cool that is! Holy fuck! You can see the Neon Demons, you can see the Ninth Hellraisers, you can see the Spec Ops, Chaos Divers 95th, Salamanders, IHC, Ursine Corps, the 1st Colonial Regiment, the Dread Death Corps of Creek, then the Wraith Corps. Oh fuck. The Hell Dads, Ponderas, and the Freedom Alliance. I don't remember 2 of these, and I feel horrible. I'm the admin of the fucking
One of them's
Nexus.
the,
I'm supposed to know these.
Colonial Regiment.
I know. I got that one.
And there's actually even more, because not all of them are featured on the poster, because a lot of people joined in
Afterwards.
a little bit later. Yeah, there's a lot more actually.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. And
So many more.
I'm pretty sure this actually, hold on. Does I have another
We have a list somewhere.
I have another picture to show everybody. It's show and tell day, everybody. Look at that shit. There we go.
I mean, we even got the Chaos Divers to join us.
To
in
be
this
fair,
operation.
Chaos has been more and more involved with like
Oh yeah.
with community stuff, and I'm very proud of that.
Someone from the 104th is in the chat.
Done for 104th. Ulfar Saman Ster.
Oh yeah, the
Sterkin?
Wolf Divers have joined too.
Cool. Yeah, thank you, Wolf Diver. Say hello to
Yeah.
Quicksilver.
Yep, I just posted a link to their meat hall.
Sick. And then yeah, look at those. Man, I am so proud. This is what the fucking Nexus was built for, and I'm so proud of it. Makes me so happy. All right, everybody. We have been here for 20 fucking minutes. We haven't dived. No death on screen whatsoever. This cannot stand. We're currently diving on Alathfar. Alathfar? Alathfar. Is that the correct pronunciation? I'm not sure.
Yep, that's right.
I mean, Galavir became Yellavir, so what the fuck do I know, right? We're diving there. Free colony mission. I'm wearing my suicide vest. Sorry, my unalive vest. Gotta make it useful for
Jeez.
TikTok.
Helldivers these days, they blow up so fast.
They've gone woke. The 95th has gone woke, everybody.
Ah, yes, we have gone woke.
And I just got
95th.
here.
Exactly, you brought the woke with you, because there were none before.
Oh, nice.
There was
Oh,
none.
gas mines, by the way.
Oh yeah, we have gas mines, but
And
I'm
they're
not.
free.
I'm not bringing it.
No, they're free. They're
Oh
in.
yeah, they're already in. You're
Yeah, don't worry. We can maximize our war crimes today. Don't you worry.
Yes. Oh, what a day!
Well,
What a
there's
lovely
definitely
day!
late here.
Oh man. So unfortunately, the 95th, this Anthem mod, is out of date. I'm going to have to redo all of that myself because, oh my god, I hate it. Modding this game is an absolute fucking nightmare, and if the mods...
I saw that you needed Blender.
Did the update mess it up?
I kind of
Yeah.
rinsed off myself.
It
Oh.
messed it up. I can't. You can't listen to the 95th as Anthem while diving. Which is fine. It's
Chat,
fine.
this is so sad.
Oh, there's a lot of Tesla where we're dropping.
Drop on top of them. Destroy as many as you can. Well, no, drop directly on top of him in order to neutralize him. Alright, time to turn off my HUD. Those of you who don't know, yes, I play without a HUD. I'm not doing this because I'm better than you. I'm doing this because it's
Dude,
cooler.
look at me. I play without a
Shut up! No, I do it
I'm not doing it because I'm better, because I had to.
I'm not only doing it.
God has to nerve himself so the squids have a chance.
Listen, you said it, not me. Whoa! Okay, I can't be screaming because I have a really huge audition on Monday. So every time I scream,
Yeah, scream for
every
guys.
time I scream, I need a punishment. So that I'm not doing
Every time you scream, you have to run the fucking death sprint.
No. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes.
That I'm not going to scream. ever.
Oh, there you go then. Sorted.
Fuck you. God damn it. You're making this very unfun for me.
Wait, you said punishment. That's a punishment.
Yeah, but like
What the fuck
punishment
did you
in
want?
a funny way.
Oh, like a
Punish.
Punish
Oh.
me.
Oh my god. Hey, you said it, not me, okay? Just because you and I have like intense homoerotic tension between us, like a fucking Kojima game, doesn't mean
A
that-
Kojima game.
yeah, it's a good, like, dude, Metal Gear Solid is one of the gayest fucking things I've ever seen in my life, and it's the best.
I don't know if I like the axe. I think I like my pokey stick.
Self-Concentrate says, Rod, I have a meme video about Cataclysm. I just need to find it again. Mind if I show you when I get there? Yes, go for it. Is it the Avengers thing? Because I've seen that one. And it is
Assemble.
fucking
I
hilarious.
quite like the fucking axe.
It made me so happy because Spider-Man is my favorite Marvel hero. Yes, I'm a basic bitch. Who the fuck cares?
Oh, that
Honestly,
video is
based-
A lot of people.
incredible.
It is. The fact that that Razor knew to make the 95th Spider-Man.
Oh. Okay.
And we're Star-Lord.
Yeah. See, here's the thing.
Star-Lord.
It was either going to be Spider-Man or Rocket Raccoon. There is no other possible one for us.
I love the Guardians of the Galaxy. They're all cool.
I love the Guardians of the Galaxy in the movie. The Hellbomb is active. The Hellbomb is active. The
Oh,
Hellbomb is
okay, I'm
active.
dead.
The Hellbomb is active.
I died.
Yeah,
Hey guys, the
I
Hellbomb is
know
active.
this, but I was like, yeah, it's too late to do anything.
Fucking silly bitch. Unbelievable.
Suicide nuke.
I mean, it wasn't meant to be.
For freedom.
Taking the Seif Sam site.
I'm right behind you. Hey, Rod, can I ask you a question?
No.
Sure.
If he ever asks that, do not go near it.
No, really?
Like he
It's almost
asked
as
me
if
a
I've never
question
met
and I
him.
had a skull fracture after that.
I mean, I would argue that you didn't pay enough. This is your punishment for yelling, Rod. Hydrate. Yes, thank you.
Hydrate.
Thank you, Pondy. Oh god, they're shooting at me. Fuck. Hold on, I have a bottle in my hand, and only one hand free.
Dan, playing the
Covering
game
you.
one-handed.
Hey, yo, same.
Oh god. Oh my god. Oh. For a second there, I sounded like fucking Seth Rogen. Oh my god. My weed. Yes. My weed. For a second, I thought I was muted. Turns out I'm just unfunny. So.
Down.
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't tap out in time to click the camera.
I'm
button for
immensely
you.
focused on not fucking up my Stretch of Heroes streak.
Fight for our lives over here, but we'll be still in the ship.
Listen, I'm on round 80.
It's
120k points.
Jesus Christ, man.
I'm not gonna stop anytime soon.
I'm only good at stratagems when I'm like on the field, not on strategy. I'm
Same.
Artillery incoming.
Well, you see, you do better at the side first. Or the inputs are funky on the field because for some reason my reinforcements always get cancelled when I put them in.
Should have covered that basic.
They really should have covered that in basic.
There you go. I have changed my keybind, finally. which means that jumping is no longer, like, jetpack jumping is no longer space. It's mouse 4. Meaning that if my jetpack is, like, ready to go, I can just climb stuff without having to accidentally fly away.
Nobel's watching me just completely slam the terminal.
No thoughts, head empty.
The perfect kind of headspace.
Yeah, just mashing buttons.
Kissing your dad.
I'm gonna get arthritis at this pace.
I'll kiss your dad. I will kiss your dad. Nice. Oh. Managed to drop a couple fly boys. Beautiful. As the ship gets absorbed into the earth.
Now that's what I call democracy.
I love recycling.
I have never beheld something so patriotic in my life.
And thus the cycle begins anew.
As the Samsite destroys them. Look at that.
We're not destroying those.
Well,
500 kg going in.
Whoops.
No, it's fine.
well, we got a harvester behind us.
Huh? Harvesters? I don't think those exist.
There are myths.
There you go, there's 2 of them.
What? Where?
Lies.
500 kg. Go high!
I love the fact that the sickle destroyed them, the double-edged one.
Oh yeah. If you focus on their armpits, they die real quick.
Yeah.
Your armpits.
Yeah. Their armpits. It's the pit of one of their arms.
They're sensitive.
Guys,
Yeah.
does anyone else see the fucking floating
leg.
wreck in the sky, or is it just me?
The wreck in the sky? No.
But just
Oh,
over there.
no, yeah, I see it.
Wreck in the... Oh!
I see it. What the hell is that?
That's a pelican
Okay.
shuttle. Ow.
I'm not the only one
That's a
seeing
pelican.
them.
Yeah, that's a pelican
Oh.
shuttle.
That's good.
Alright.
I mean, sure,
glad
why
I'm-
not?
I'm glad we all see it.
In the name of democracy and whatnot.
Clear anti-grav tech has come on a long way.
No wonder we're winning the war. Dude, the first
What do you
time...
expect from a bunch of fucking calamari?
Oh, well, there you go. I remember the first time that...
Just kind of amused at how.
Go for it, Pondy. Go for it.
I'm sorry.
No, all good, all good. I know there's a delay for you.
I just remember in the first Helldivers game, you know, like Helldivers just kind of making fun of America a little bit, as they often do, saying that the Illuminate had access to weapons of mass destruction, and now we're looking at Meridian just like going, so that story was.
It took 100 years, but it's true. What the fuck did I just do? Oh.
Well, technically it wasn't alive.
I meant to do the Super Earth flag, but I accidentally typed in the chat. The joys of playing without a fucking HUD to read the goddamn strategy.
Look at me, I'm not playing.
I'm going
Wow.
to kick your fucking ass. Anyway, what were you saying?
Jetpack brain.
My mama says I have jetpack in the brain. She says it isn't very healthy.
Whoa! Jesus. Whoa. Hi.
I'm still going, by the way.
Okay, I know the fucking mod that I need to install. I need to ask someone to make it. So, whenever you kick, like, or push away an enemy grenade, I need the sound of a crowd going wild for a goal.
Oh my god.
That's what I need.
With the shitty air horn effect as well.
Like the
Like
moves
when
that
someone scores. No, like when someone scores in fucking ice hockey.
No. I need it to be. I need it to be actual
Gotcha.
football. Just the like that. Like people go nuts for it.
Oh my god. I dropped a grenade. Weirdly, I don't know what happened.
Oh god! I almost shot Fondy.
I think it bounced over something invisible.
I appreciate that you didn't.
Yeah, because
I
you
was trying
see,
to this ball.
because you see, when you play without a HUD, I can't see your name.
Oh my
Look
God.
at me. I play without a guys. Have I mentioned that I'm playing without a HUD?
Wait, you play without a HUD?
Yes, thank you for asking. I've been wanting to tell someone about this.
It's playing without a HUD, but I'm a vegan.
Like this. On you go! On you go! Go! Oh, like that, you know, like going nuts. It has to be a Brazilian fucking, either a Brazilian or a Mexican commentator.
No. It's gotta be a British one. It's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Come on, England.
Hello everyone, my name is Martin Tyler, and welcome to this beautiful game between Manchester United and City here in Old Trafford. Fucking FIFA 11. I played enough of that game to know exactly how they fucking say it too. What do you think, Andy? Well, you see, it's a very good play, but you can't expect every single one of those to get through the keeper. You have to make it a little more difficult for the keeper to stop it. That's exactly right, Andy. Thank you for your commentary. Did I tell you that I got a job as like a...
What you about to say? Did I tell you I don't play that HUD?
Oh, do you?
Anyway, did I tell you about the time that I got hired to be a commentator for esports, like Pro Evolution Soccer esports?
I don't think you did. I don't think you did that.
So my uncle, who is estranged now, I won't get into it, but we don't talk to him anymore. My uncle opened up an esports company known as Eliga Sul, and it was focused on FIFA and Pro Evolution Soccer, or Winning 11 if you're old like me, or Konami eFootball, which I think is now the new name. I don't fucking know. Anyway,
Oh yeah, we can run with shells now.
and it was specifically for that. And he hired me as a commentator, narrator for that. Now here's something you gotta understand. Yes, I'm Brazilian. Yes, I understand football on an intrinsic level. It's part of my blood. If anyone that isn't from a Latin country said that to me, I'd be like, go fuck yourself. But it is. And I was like, all right, I guess I can do it. And he's like, but I need you to narrate it in English. And I was like, fuck. Okay. How do I do this? Because I never really... Jeez. Oh my god.
Shirad?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, dear.
It's always 3. Just like my dad. Anyway, whenever I used to watch football, it would always be in Portuguese. And I get the cadence, I know exactly what to say. But when it comes to English, there's only one way to actually narrate football in English. You have to do it in the way the Brits do it, you can't do it in the way Americans do it. Like, that's disgusting. Why would you fucking do that? I can't do it how the French do it. I can't do it in Italian. I can't do it in Spanish. So English it has to be, right? And I remember that we went to do like this live transmission of a tournament in Rio de Janeiro. And while there, one of the people that came to watch the tournament was this British guy. And I don't remember where he was from, but he was English. And he was just watching me do it. And then he was like, why do you sound like that? I was like, what do you mean? He was like, why are you doing like a British accent? And I was like, oh, because it sounds legit. And he really didn't like it that I was doing a British accent. And I felt really bad for a moment.
You should have just looked at him dead in the eyes and was just like, I'm allowed to colonize your accents.
I didn't want to say it because I was
You should have said that.
I should have said that, but I was in a professional setting, so I didn't say it. And I remember that he didn't like it, but I still did it with him like 5 feet away from me. Because he was like, you shouldn't do that. And I looked at it and was like, I am going to do it though. Like, I'm sorry. I narrated the entire game exactly as like I had seen them do both in the game and in like TV broadcasts. So whenever they get really close to scoring a goal, I scream, "What a chance!" What a chance! Like, and I remember the people watching the fucking.
Oh, sorry, Bundy.
I remember the people watching the fucking stream kept saying like, hey, the audio is bad. And I let the guy at the audio table, because there was a whole setup, right? At the audio table, no. I was like, hey, my audio is bad. I need you to fucking fix it because you're the audio mixer. You're the sound engineer. Do your fucking job. And he was like, nah, man, I've already done everything I can. I was like, all right, man. Yeah, it's a really simple fix. I'll literally do it. If you don't know how to do it, just say something. If you don't know how to fix the fucking audio, tell me and I will fix it. He's like, no, I've already done it. I was like, all right, okay. So afterwards, I had a fight with my uncle over that because he was like the audio was trash and you didn't do anything about it. I was like, I talked to your fucking sound engineer who said he had fixed it and done everything he could. And my uncle was like, you should have fixed it. And I was like, I offered. The guy said no. Like, you hired this man. Why is it my fucking fault that he messed it up? Anyway, family fights. You know how it is. But still, it was very funny in hindsight. Because I looked at this English man after he told me, hey, you shouldn't do that. And I was like, I'm going to. I was kind of an asshole in the past. I don't regret it. So maybe I'm still a bit of an asshole. Here's the thing, Kamazar, would you be mad at me if you saw me doing that? But I did it in a way that's fun and like it's not
doing a British accent.
Yeah.
No, I'd be mad. How dare you lower your standards?
How dare you lower your standards?
There you go.
Is a line.
See, exactly. God, the only thing I do with Englishmen is kiss them, specifically Jamie. So. There's no such thing as disrespect. But yeah. See, back in the day, I felt a little awkward about it, right? Because he made a big deal out of it. But I wasn't sorry about it.
The only time like someone would actually maybe be mad is if you're doing like the really stereotypical British.
Right, yeah. If I was trying to be an asshole. Oh, yeah. Like, I
But even then, most people find that funny anyway, so
sure.
who the fuck cares?
But the thing is, right, I'm using that accent because it's considered to be the best one for the job I'm doing. Not because I think it's funny and I'm making fun of British people, even though I am. You know, like, it's not about disrespecting a people. It's about, like, hey, your accent is the one that works the best. So I'm going to do my best to have like a realistic or authentic, you know, depiction is. I don't know, man. Like, I find that, like, some gringos have, like, a weird thing about it. Because, like, in Portuguese, right, if someone came up to me and they were doing that and they wanted to narrate in Portuguese, man, and they're trying...
copying the Portuguese accent, yeah.
Yes! If they're copying the Portuguese accent, which is so fucking difficult, and they're putting an effort into it, even if it's a little broken, you know, even if it's not accurate, but you can see they're
That's
trying.
usually how you learn to speak a language better, is
Exactly.
by trying to use the accent.
Exactly. Like, I don't know about you, but I
One
would
behind
feel...
you.
Oh. Okay. I thought it was me.
Oh wow, that's all the bad guys.
Like, I would feel... Oh, I shot you a bunch of times. Sorry. I would
Glad he
feel
felt
so... Probably because it hit your shield.
Most likely.
I would be so ecstatic that someone is willing to put in the effort to be able to, like, replicate my accent. You know? Like, whenever someone tries to learn something in Portuguese, like, that means so much to me. You know, especially when it's, like, an Anglo speaker or, like, someone from a European country that doesn't have Latin as its root. You know, like, that's difficult. I know how difficult it is. I appreciate it. Like, Ghost, wouldn't you say the same? Like, if someone's trying to learn your language and they're putting in the effort.
I don't mind. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it if they try to actually, you know, even speak the accent.
Because there's a difference between, like,
Mamma Mia,
sister doing a diarrhea, wahoo, like that kind of shit.
Yeah, it's different.
You know, like,
yeah.
it's different between that and, like, someone actually putting in the effort, even if it doesn't sound good, you know?
Exactly.
Like, sure, if it's cringy, then I'll be like, listen, you'd be better off, you know, not trying to do it, because, you know, someone else might make fun of you for it. But if you're okay with that, then I'd say keep practicing. Self-Concentrate says, hey Rod, by chance, do you know how to fix the top screen of a DS Lite / 3DS XL? What the fuck kind of fucking question is that, Self?
It's so specific.
You fucking
Microwave it.
traitor, idiot, garbage boy. God, I should slap
Microwave
you
it.
for that. Anyway, what's the issue? Tell me. Like, what's the problem? Is it a bad connection? Is it, what's happening?
Artillery coming in. Watch out.
I should have you fucking court-martialed just for that. Not because you're a Chaos Diver, because you're actually on operation with us.
It might get a little spicy over there.
Spicy's my middle name.
Rodrigo's spicy bushes. Okay.
You're missing half of my surname. How
I know.
fucking dare you? All you motherfuckers don't even know my full name. You say you're my friends, you don't even know.
Who are you again?
Yeah, it's Commander Rod.
You
Who?
court-martial rebel? That's literally what
Yeah, I'm gonna
court-martialing is
update your
for.
XCOM operative personnel file.
I have to regretfully tell you I fucked up. I accidentally ended the game of Strategy Hero.
No.
I fucked up. My final score is 277,000 somewhat points.
We should do like a Roughnecks title belt for Stratagem Hero. Whoever has the highest score gets the title belt, and it changes hands whenever someone wins. 2 seconds. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's fine.
God, silly
Someone's
bitch.
gonna beat my record first.
Well, take a screenshot of it, and I'll make a title belt roll.
Thankfully, I have to
Kissing
keep
your
playing.
dad. Let me kiss your dad. Kiss your dad. I'm gonna kiss your dad. Stop. Don't you kiss my dad. I'll kiss your dad. Wait, why do we only have 4? What did we miss?
We missed a Sam side.
Oh, fuck off.
Skill issue.
Yeah.
Skill issue.
Should have covered that.
Yeah, I
basic.
should have
Cover
covered
that
that.
basic.
Fucking hell.
Look at the top brass of the Freedom Alliance embarrassing themselves.
Ugh. Give me your dad to kiss. Fuck.
We were all over that town, though. How did we miss it?
Yeah,
How did we miss a
never saw it.
dad?
You're expecting too much from me today.
I need a mod that changes mission complete to dad kissed.
Oh my god.
Someone please get on that. Thank you. Dad kissed.
I put the clip in the Aegis channel just
And it plays the fucking...
Pick whatever.
Hold on. I need to find this. Hold on. Hold on.
Coming this summer in the blockbuster hit of the year, Commander Rod is Dad Kisser.
Hold
I
on.
was gonna say kissing your dad, but yeah, I guess.
I'm trying to find...
Like Octodad style platforming.
I was thinking more quap, but yeah.
I found it! I fucking found it! I need to... Hold on. I'm putting this in our soundboard. Hold on. Everybody's on streamer is gonna be able to fucking hear this too. Oh my god. I am so fucking excited. It's the stupidest fucking thing. And I'm calling it Dad Kiss. Hold on. It's gonna be Jake Busey doing the China face. There we go. Upload. Come on. Come on, baby. Let me hear it. Dad kissed.
What the hell? How did you find
It
this?
was amazing.
I
Oh
did.
my
I did the
God.
dad kissed sound, and then I played it.
Okay.
That's why. The actual sound is just fucking Modern Warfare 2 level up.
Yes.
Dad kissed. Yes. That is also one of my favorite ones.
We
All
have
right.
fun here.
Hi, Anya. Welcome in. You got to turn on push to talk. Because we're all on stream right now. You have to behave. No slurs. Only dad kissing.
Right now.
Only dad kissing.
Hello everyone. Hello the Stream Alliance. It's very nice to see all of you here in the voice chat. There's so many of you. Holy shit.
I got kicked out of the YMCA for kissing your dad.
amazing.
Wait.
To announce that I
Tonight,
probably
I'm gonna kiss your dad.
Go on, Anya. You were going to announce
yeah
something.
right. I wanted to announce that I probably will have a relationship soon.
Yay! Congratulations!
Let's
Go.
go.
Let's fucking go, baby!
Let's fucking go.
So, get 1 second. Here's a message to Anya's prospective partner. Anya's a fantastic human being. If you heard her, the entirety of the 95th will find you, and they will deglove your entire body. Have fun.
I'll personally make what the Americans did in Vietnam look like a fucking school day.
I would look at that with glee.
Hold on, where the fuck he doesn't shy
Oh my god.
from torture, genocide, that thing, hold on.
He has no rules, no boundaries. He doesn't flinch at torture, human trafficking, or genocide. He's not loyal to a country or a flag or any set of ideals. He trades blood for money.
It's
You know
every
what? I'll make sure to-
it's every single one of the 95th. Emberson 1222, thank you for the follow. Eternalim just said, if you hurt her, you'll get an army of Slavs raid your house. I will come with a rolling pin. There you go, see.
I mean, we're Russian, so
There you go.
I guess that would be easy to come by.
I will come with a rolling pin as a sentence.
I'll borrow a tank.
Kiss you dead.
Oh yeah, it'll
Oh
be
no, he
even worse
parried it!
too, because the Breathnecks and and the Freedom Alliance won't even need to hunt you down. I'll just be like, hey everybody, this is the Radio Angel making the evening broadcast. Someone hurt Anya, and this is where they live. Go on and say hi.
Yes. This is me. This is me. If they hurt you after they die, I'm standing on top of their coffin and then I do a sick kickflip on it. See? I'll do it again. Hold on. Shit. I missed it. Thank you. There you go. I wasn't the one to press it.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Thank you. Thank you. You know me. You know me. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to understand another human being, but it feels really good to be seen.
Alright, did I miss something? I just got it.
We're currently taking part of Joint Operation Cataclysm.
No bomb armed, run.
Oh, okay. Woo!
Pichu, run. Kamazai has decided.
Kamazar, get out of there.
The bomb.
Kamazar! Kamazar!
No, I can tank it. Can't tank it.
Witnessed.
Shiny and
Witnessed.
chrome.
Witness me! I mean, now that we have suicide vests, oh, deja vu. Now that we have suicide vests.
The death noise, which is just witness me.
Witness me, yeah. I mean, all of the audio mods apparently got borked because of, oh my god, because of the fucking update.
Yeah.
I got eyes on a harvester.
Oh, I gave up with the patch, by the way. I just reinstalled the game. It was several hours quicker for some reason. It was 4 hours or 20 minutes.
500 kg going in.
20 minutes.
I just wanted to say that Cataclysm, Direction Cataclysm artwork is fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, it's Val's. I don't know who the fuck just killed me, or if I think I killed myself. So.
Yeah, the 500.
Emberson says, "The carnage, it's glorious. Skull." Yes. Now that's cinema. Hell yeah.
Alright, I need to go sleep, so I just want
Rest easy, Anya. I'm very happy for you. I'm glad you've met someone.
God.
They better fucking respect you.
For you.
Oh, sorry, whoever I just almost banned. My mouse came off the screen again.
The banning hand starts to twitch.
Oh god, it was Volumbi. Sorry.
Don't ban me, my guy.
Greetings.
Have some good liberating. Bye bye.
Oh fuck! That was Kamazar.
I play without a
Shit, sorry.
I'm so good.
Oh, I had the HUD on! That's how stupid I am!
I think that's plenty of hell libraries for me tonight.
How dare you? We just got here. Tyler. Oh, Tyler's in chat. What's up, Joint Op friends? How you doing, bud? It's good to see you. General T of the Freedom Alliance.
Hey, boss.
Tala.
Oh god, they really are surrounding us. We need to take off the fucking cognitive disruptor. We need to take that thing out right now.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Napalmed like 8
Working on it.
Yes, firepower.
Oh, did that moving in on it? What is that?
Rod, how's the double agency going?
Huh? How is it? It's great. Not as good as the Adjudicator, but I'm using it because it's part of the new war bond. Tyler says,
melting that harvester.
Ah, nah, a bunch of damage already happened to it. You just have to know. Oh, whoa! You just need to know where to place it. Hi, Toyful. Hi, Knight.
Howdy, howdy.
Welcome. We're currently on stream. As a heads up to everybody, make sure to activate your push to talk. And second of all, no slurs whatsoever. I know I don't have to tell this to everybody, but I need to make sure. We're live on
I mean,
Twitch.
you do keep saying it over and over.
Listen,
I'm worried that there are
I have
normally
to-
slurs.
Listen, I have to be sure, okay? Because here's the thing. I have to tell every single new member of the 95th, hey, we're very friendly.
Christian channel.
No, we're very friendly with the LGBT. Is this a problem for you? Does that mean I you know, think everybody is a phobe? No. But I gotta check.
I mean, can I swear? Like how clean do I have
Absolutely,
to keep
go.
alive?
That's the second
time!
I'm sorry.
We're out here committing crimes.
You're ugly, so I thought you were one of them. You're scary, okay?
Hello, Saint.
I thought you were one of the monsters.
One of us. One of us.
See, Commissar, I didn't see you vote, so I couldn't tell if you were actually vote less or vote able.
There's currently plenty of people that are still
Wait.
out here if anybody wants to.
So would the woke version, would the politically correct name to give to the voteless democratically challenged?
Challenged.
Democratically challenged. Oh no.
Stop it.
I believe yes. It only makes sense.
Man, that is
Perfect.
so
I see
stupid.
I see no flaw in that logic.
Okay.
Don't use the V
I
word.
was about to hit you on that.
Wow, don't worry, I've immediately blown myself up within 3 seconds of starting the mission.
Yes.
Let's go.
I can be trusted with explosives and deadly weaponry.
For sure.
Just like me.
I want the fucking shovel so bad. I haven't used it yet.
I have been finding them everywhere. It's actually ridiculous. If I'll find one, I'll let you know.
Somebody finds a shovel, stick it up my ass.
All right, will
The
do.
shovel was
Yes, sir.
Is that my
Going
first
dry.
official?
Miko says,
Star?
Miko says, water. So I got a drink.
The double-edged sickle looks so fun because it just melts everything, but I am not gonna be able to deal with the fire damage.
You can have the fire.
Fire res armor.
Yeah, wear the armor.
Fire res armor.
It's
and you're
incredible.
golden.
Or even better,
I
just
just-
Fire in
just
bursts
slide
or
on them.
in single shot, you can avoid a huge amount of the
Yeah.
self-inflicted damage.
I just had two
What's the fun in
teammates
that?
just follow me with a stim pistol and like a little medic support. That tended to work.
For sure.
Until they ran out of ammo and I didn't pay attention, but we don't talk about that.
No screaming in pain while
Oh
on
no,
fire.
I
and
beat
shooting
you. I think
stuff.
I killed you.
That's good.
Yep, you did. I will remember that.
Should have covered that in basic.
I don't even know who these randoms are, to be honest. I just joined the random mission.
I mean, we have enough people here that there should be a space for you. Do we have anybody
mean,
with an empty spot?
There's a few people here. Saint.
Do I have any of
Proton.
you? I don't know. I don't know who I do and don't have at this point.
Put your friend
Thank you,
code
boys,
in
Monday.
put your friend code in
I'm
VC
so sorry.
Aegis' text chat, and whoever has space for you,
Ow.
they'll grab your
Okay,
friend code.
I am
Okay, but
also
first
Yeah,
now.
boo-boo.
I must
Looking
come
for
across
another
Stalker
group.
Nest because I hate stalkers with a passion.
Yeah, just put your.
Oh, that was you.
in-game-
Shit,
Actually, it's on
sorry.
top. Sorry.
I'm trying, man. I'm really trying. I
just
think
put
my
your in-game
character's
name
myopic.
whole thing into the VC chat.
Will do.
Like a no shitting, I almost fucking shot you again right there. I'm not even joking. I did not realize it was you.
I found it. I'm intelligent.
But I need to go back to the really big fucking pointy stick.
There we go. If anybody's free, you can join up on night now.
There we go.
Give me a sec. I'm logging in.
Also, hi Razor. Thank you for stopping by, bud. I appreciate your presence. Also, great fucking work on the end game, on the end game meme video. That made me very happy.
Pardon me?
How did you know that my favorite superhero is Spider-Man?
The objectively best superhero, but we don't talk about that.
What did you say?
So he is the objectively best hero.
See, I would like him more if he worked with police less. but what can you do?
Exactly.
I mean, it's a fictional universe where not every single member of the NYPD is a crooked pig. So I guess I can give him a little leeway there. So.
To be fair, yeah. Come on, hey, Marvel's meant to depict things that aren't real.
Exactly, like a clean cop. Ow, fuck. Yeah, no, I adore Spider-Man. I adore Taskmaster. I think Taskmaster is fucking sick.
Yes.
I love Red Guardian. I think David Harbour does a really good version of Red Guardian.
Ow.
In fact, it has reignited my love for the character. Because he used to be so fucking, like, cliche and, like, I am evil Russian man who wants communism always. Like, you know, like, he was a stereotype, but, like, not it was an unironic stereotype. Now he's an ironic stereotype of a man still in love with a state that failed for one reason or another. And he's played with heart. Him and fucking Florence Pugh. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Every single one of the Widow family, fucking Rachel Weisz, Florence Pugh, David Harbour, every single one of them, fantastically played. I gotta be honest. The best part of the Black Widow movie is every time that it's not Scarlett Johansson.
Do you have a difficulty cap you have, or are you trying to play?
I'll do whatever.
Did y'all... Okay, I know I sound like such a fucking consumer. Like a fucking consumer right now, but did y'all see the fucking Fantastic Four trailer?
I have not.
I haven't.
I did.
Ben,
it looks amazing.
Ben Grimm looks really good, and there's heart.
Yes.
There's heart there, which is the necessary ingredient for any Fantastic Four story.
And I love the photography too.
It looks good. I'm not going to say too much about it, right? But it looks good. I'm excited. I'm excited. I haven't been excited for a Fantastic Four thing since the original, like, not the original, but the early 2000s movie.
I mean, Marvel needs a win.
They really do. Because if they can do Fantastic Four right, you know, it opens up so much shit that they can do right as well. If they can do Fantastic Four right, it just tells me that they're able to do X-Men right. And if they can do X-Men right,
they have to get it right.
They have a new phase that they can really work with. Because if you have X-Men and Fantastic Four,
I just sent you a friend request.
You now have the bread and butter that made Marvel work for so long.
Exactly.
You have the A-team, the real A-team of Marvel, not D-lister, not D-lister Iron Man that suddenly became A-lister. See, here's the thing, right? For those of us that read the comics and kept up with Marvel, like, way back in the day, the ones that were in the fucking trenches, we know Iron Man and fucking Thor were D-lister and C-lister, respectively. Okay? They were not big. Hawkeye, nobody gave a fuck about him. Iron Man, nobody gave a fuck about him. Thor, they kind of gave a fuck about him, but because he was a god. Like, let's not pretend here that Iron Man was famous at all, even back in the day. He was a joke, right? He was not a cool character.
His old armor was goofy as hell.
It was goofy as fuck. I mean, I liked it. I thought it was cool because he's meant to be a character.
Popular because of Robert Downey Jr.
Yes, absolutely.
If it wasn't for him.
It's also funny because in the most comics, Iron Man is a dick.
He is. He's an absolute cunt.
I mean, yeah.
But even then,
I still don't forgive him for Civil War.
Like, me neither. In the comics, I don't forgive him. In the movies, I forgive him.
Yeah, but in the comics, no. Like, literally, he just was like, oh, hey, you have to be imprisoned, or, you know, well, if we don't want to. Tom.
Exactly. Jarl Quicksilver, greetings for the 104. Thank you very much for your follow, bud. Welcome in. Good to have you.
Same as well, Reed Richards. I have a personal beef against him because he's very rarely a nice person.
Yeah, he's too intelligent to remain human. You know, like
also,
he loses his humanity because of how intelligent he is.
I love how the smartest man's like, let's piss off Hulk.
Yeah, great idea. Yeah, let's make Planet Hulk. That's gonna be fun. See, back in the day, My favorite characters were, they're a very simple combination, right? And you would be valid in saying, oh, you only like these because they're the original Marvel movies. You would be valid in saying it, but I used to read their comics before I saw the movies. Spider-Man, Wolverine, Daredevil, Blade, and Ghost Rider. Those were my guys. Those were my guys. It was incredible for me, and I would lose my shit every time that they would announce, like, dude, there's a fucking Spider-Man movie coming out. And I was like, what? Really? Holy fuck. Dude, there's a fucking Ghost Rider movie coming out with Nicolas Cage.
Oh my god.
What? You're fucking with me, right? I stand by it. The Ghost Rider movie. The Ghost Rider movie is a fucking masterpiece. It is silly.
The first one, it's not. Yeah, it's good.
The first one is a masterpiece. Anybody that, because here's the thing, anybody that looks at Ghost Rider and Nicolas Cage and are like, but Nicolas Cage is a bad actor. Nicolas Cage is not, and I'm gonna step onto my high horse right now. I'm gonna step onto my high horse. I'm going to use the goddamn fucking degree that I paid for, that I went to college for. I'm an actor. I'm a graduated actor, professional actor, working actor. Nicolas Cage is by far one of the greatest actors to ever live. Now,
he has a lot of range.
Now,
he's been in like a lot of different stuff.
Now, you might be wondering, but Rod, everybody says Nicolas Cage is shit. Why do you say that? He is not a modern actor. He's not a modern actor. He's a German impressionistic actor. Stuck in a modern day Hollywood, stuck with a terrible gambling addiction, where he will owe a lot of money, and then he needs to make a lot of money really quick to cover his debt. Okay, that is what he is.
Whatever comes in his way.
Whenever he and here's the thing. You're right. But every time that he takes a job, he will use his German impressionistic skills as an actor, and he will play it with 100% of what he is. He will give everything to every single role. That is what he does. Now, they hire him because he is Francis Ford Coppola's nephew, because he's fucking Oscar nominee, or Oscar winner, I don't remember, Oscar nominee Nicolas Cage. Because
he's well known.
in the right hands, with the right director, with the right script, he is a genius and a prodigy. But if you ask the German impressionistic man to play a modern character, he's going to look at you and he's going to do weird faces and he's going to hit you with the German impressionistic stare, and he's going to speak like Werner Herzog, and you're going to wonder why you paid him $35 million for him to grab a nun's butt and stare into the ceiling and open his mouth really wide and go, ah! You're gonna wonder. Because you're using him for the wrong, you're paying the wrong tool for the wrong job. That's it, okay? That's it. You're using a fucking ratchet, like a ratchet wrench.
Oh shit, sorry.
To hammer in a rail spike. And I guess every tool is a hammer. You can use any tool as a hammer, sure. But if you want to use Nicolas Cage properly, put him in a movie like fucking Nosferatu, and you will see him glow, because that's what he's good at. So anyway, that's what I needed to say. Nicolas Cage is by far one of the most incredible, versatile, and unique actors of the modern era, simply because he has a very specific niche that no one else can do. No one else knows how to do German expressionistic and impressionistic
Trapped under the
acting.
Titan.
That is who he is.
No. Let's see, hang on.
And there's a scene in the Ghost Rider movies where he pisses out fire.
Yes.
So.
I'm speaking to the spirit of fire within me.
Like, come on, dude. Like, you seriously? Because he gives so much of himself into it. You can't fault the man for doing it. Because you can see he loves it. He fucking loves Marvel. He loves Luke Cage, and that's where he got his artistic name. Like, the man is a Nepo baby, yes, but he's also good, and he tries not to be a Nepo baby.
I've always said though, if Paul ever appears in the MCU, I'm done. I'm losing the MCU.
If they bring back Ghost Rider with Nicolas Cage,
oh shit,
I would shit myself in glee. I'm not even joking. Like, who the fuck else? Oops. Oh, I forgot I explode. Who the fuck else can play Ghost Rider? Like, and this is a real question. This is not a rhetorical question. Like, let's hear a few suggestions from everyone.
Chris Pratt. No, I'm kidding.
Woohoo! I'm the Ghost Rider. Chris Pratt. Mamma mia! Because we all know Italian-American actor Chris Pratt.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, because he played Mario.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, he's a Chris Pratt. He's Mamma mia.
That's a bad place to land.
Oh my god, I totally removed that.
Ghost, can you do a really stereotypical Italian man? Like, I kind of want to hear you do it.
It's so difficult because Italian Americans.
No, not an Italian American. Just a very stereotypical, borderline insulting Italian man.
Mamma mia, pizzeria.
Xbox.
Mi chiamo Alex.
You can have the squeaky voice.
Okay, I think you should tell people where you're from, by the way.
I'm Italian, actually living in Italy. So, yeah, I'm allowed to make fun of myself. Like,
Quicksilver.
I am super allowed to do that.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm fucking with you, man.
Here's the thing: you can never really pass the impression that you're actually Italian unless people could hear the sound of your hands moving.
Exactly. Yeah.
The hands are very important.
You just hear like the sound of bullets.
I'm controller, so I'm struggling.
There you go. It's the sound of bullets whizzing by. It's the sound of bullets whizzing by, and it's his hands just going. Okay. Question. Ghost.
Yes.
This is a really bad joke, but it's still a question. If an Italian person doesn't have a hand, do they have a lisp or is it an accent?
I think it's an accent.
Okay, thank you.
It has to be an accent.
So you're telling me that Italian venom snake and you don't hear a word I say. Anyway, Diaro Quicksilver says Pedro Pascal for Ghost Rider. He's already Reed Richards.
He's Reed Richards.
Yeah,
and he looks really good.
Yes. Anybody that's complaining about Reed Richards having a fucking mustache while being played by Pedro Pascal needs to literally shut the fuck up. I'm sorry.
Imagine being that wrong.
There's so many, like, the one thing I feel like you could complain, there's two things I feel like you could complain about. One, Joseph Quinn as Johnny Blaze. I don't know, man. I need to see it to believe
I'm not familiar with the guy, so
he played
Chris Evans to the Human Torch.
I mean, yeah, he did it in Deadpool again, and that was pretty funny.
So good.
But I'm excited to see Joseph Quinn. I'm excited to see what he brings to the table. I don't know because I haven't seen anything. But the one thing I'm kind of concerned about, and Emily brought my attention to this, she mentioned that the lady that plays Sue Storm, well, yes, my God, perfectly cast. I think she's beautiful and fantastic. Would have cast Margot Robbie instead of that woman. I'm sorry. Margot Robbie is the perfect Sue Storm, and I will die on this grave. Although it does mean that we could get her as Emma Frost. So I'm okay with that. If we get Margot Robbie as Emma Frost, I will instantly kill myself out of glee. Not really, but you know what I mean.
That seems counterintuitive, but you know what?
Holy fuck, Keanu Reeves Ghost Rider.
Oh my god, yes.
Ooh.
Look into my eyes.
Why did my first thought? Why did I suddenly think Samuel Jackson? I know that makes no sense, but
Samuel L. Jackson as Ghost Rider. Unfortunately, he is Nick Fury, so
it's to work.
And there's the multiverse. You can just
true. Yeah. But what I was gonna say is the actress that plays Sue Storm, it looks like she's constantly mogging. Like, she's constantly mewing and mogging at the camera at every given opportunity.
I'm all
Put that image.
Maybe she is.
Okay, here's my suggestion for Ghost Rider. If it's not Nicolas Cage, Robert Pattinson.
Yeah.
Robert Downey Jr. Fuck it, he's everywhere.
Robert Downey Jr.
You're telling me that Johnny Blaze could not be played by Robert Pattinson with how well he played a young, naive, aggressive Batman? He's perfect. He's perfect.
He's a pretty good actor too.
Also, I want to correct myself. I refer to Johnny Storm as Johnny Blaze, and I'm sorry about that. Johnny Blaze is fucking Ghost Rider. Johnny Storm is Human Torch.
I would get in the
They're
corruption
both
before you get
fire,
blown up.
fire,
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's not a wash.
I'm
makes
getting it.
sense.
Oh, Thomas, what have you done?
What have you done?
Getting in, they needed fucking motivation.
Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey as fucking Ghost Rider.
Napalm dropping.
Alrighty then, look into my eyes.
Wait, I have the perfect
They
suggestion.
don't do, if it's Jim Carrey, they wouldn't do any of the actual skull CGI. They just paint his face and his
Yeah,
face to do that.
yeah.
What
His
about-
face just does that.
DeVito, is that an option?
What about Jackie Chan?
Jackie Chan.
That's the actor.
Hey, look into my eyes. Hey, kid, look into my eyes. You're guilty. Look, feel the pain of the innocent, you fucking asshole. So anyway, I started blasting. If they never do a Danny DeVito Deadpool, I'm going to be so mad. They have to. Like, they have to do a little Deadpool, a short, stocky Deadpool that's just Danny DeVito. And he knows it too.
DeVito pool.
Yeah. Danny Pool. Danny the Deadpool.
It's always sunny in Marvel.
It's always sunny in New York City.
It says you guys died. Did you burn to death in the shuttle?
I didn't.
No.
Christian Bale, Ghost Rider. Christian Bale was already in the MCU. He played the villain in Thor: Love and Thunder.
Wasted.
He was
Yeah, he was
wasted.
wasted.
Completely wasted.
Love and Thunder is a movie.
If they want to turn that character into Ghost Rider, that'd be interesting. But in my opinion, and this is a very controversial opinion, y'all, either you're gonna love it or you're gonna hate it. In my opinion,
your opinion's fine, mate.
they should bring Andrew Garfield to the MCU as like a refugee of a time. Listen to me, you fucking puts. Bring Andrew Garfield to the fucking MCU as like a timeline refugee, which they can already do because of the TVA. But bring Toby and make Toby the Spirit Spider.
Oh.
For those of you who don't know what that is Peter Parker, Ghost Rider. That's an entire story where Peter Parker turns into the Ghost Rider after he gets bitten by the spider. Yeah. Spirit Spider is some insane shit, and I feel like the MCU needs more insane, stupid shit like that.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, hear me out, though. If you want more insane shit, what if, like, someone wacky, like, I don't know, Chris Evans was the Human Torch?
Oh, imagine that.
That never happened. Yeah.
Now that's just Tracy talk. That's crazy.
They should do a parallel universe where Loki is played by Liam Hemsworth. Because
Chris Evans.
It's an entire universe of fucking Chris Evans.
Chris Evans.
The Chris-verse.
The Chris-verse, yeah.
Chris-averse.
CCU.
That'd be very fucking funny, man. They want Daniel Radcliffe as Wolverine. I'm gonna be honest. I think.
Why?
Henry Cavill.
Yeah. But the problem is that
yeah.
Henry's too tall. That's my issue. He's just too fucking tall.
Yeah.
No, Henry Cavill. I don't care.
Tom Cruise cannot relate. Anyways.
Keep Cruise away from the fucking MCU. I'm not even joking. I fucking hate Tom Cruise.
Part of me is surprised he's never tried to get a role.
He has.
Honestly amazed.
He has.
Oh god.
Yeah. He actually went for, I think he went for Ghost Rider all the way back then. Pre-MCU.
He's the kind of guy who likes One More Day as a comic, and if he does, then
yeah,
that's even worse.
I want Hugh Jackman as Harry Potter. Nathan Fillion, Ghost Rider, yes.
I'd fuck with that.
Nathan Fillion, Ghost Rider, I fuck with that.
Yes, please. Nathan Fillion. Oh my gosh.
Hulk Hogan.
You
Honestly,
know
they should have made Nathan Fillion. Nathan
Look into my
Fillion.
eyes, brother. I'm a fucking scab. I cross picket lines, brother. I'm a scumbag. I hate Macho Man Randy Savage, brother.
Okay, but if Macho Man Randy Savage was still alive,
I'll be honest,
God
that was
rest,
the thing for Nathan Fillion.
God rest his fucking soul.
He does.
I would want him to play Ben Grimm. I'm sorry, he could play Ben Grimm so easily. Macho Man Randy Savage as the Thing. Ooh yeah, it's clobbering time. Ooh yeah. Like tell me that wouldn't be fucking perfect. Ooh, it's clobbering time. Ooh yeah.
On the topic of casting and stuff, I don't know if any of you have seen it. Why was Tom Holland Nathan Drake? I still don't understand that.
I fucking hate the Uncharted movie. I fucking hate the Uncharted movie.
I totally forgot about
It's
that
so
movie.
dumb. It's so dumb. I feel so bad for fucking Tom Holland. He actually thought he was gonna make a goddamn good movie. What do you mean we don't talk about Guardians 3? Guardians 3 was a fucking good movie.
Guardians 3 was good, yeah.
Guardians 3 was good. It actually
Guardians of the Galaxy. In fact, mods ban this man. I'm joking.
ban this man. No, the fucking Guardians 3 was great. The focus on Rocket Raccoon was fantastic, and it was genuinely a good movie.
It
Like
was
anybody
fucking
that talks
depressing,
shit
which is why
about
it
it.
was so good because
Yes.
all the other films have been so uplifting.
Yes.
That the massive U-turn in theme was such a sucker punch.
Yes.
Exactly. It made me
And
sad,
it's
yes.
how it should be, because Guardians of the Galaxy stories in the comics are meant to be tragic. These people are
they're meant to be a
assholes.
mix,
They're
yeah.
garbage people, right? Yes, it's still funny. Yes, they're like wacky and fun, but in the comics, they're bad people. They're not good. They're anti-heroes in the most strict possible like way, because
Really
they're
pushing the hero part.
exactly. They're not good people. They don't save people. They don't protect anyone. If they do it, it's by
intentionally save
accident.
people.
Yeah, it's by accident. They're doing it because they're getting
Thank you
paid.
for saving me. It's like we didn't even know you were there, but you're welcome.
We saved you. That'll be 300 credits, please.
Exactly.
No, I mean that Nathan Fillion, Guardians 3. I love the movie as a whole. He was wasted on a throwaway hole. Agreed. Luminat is asking, what primary is this? This is actually the Adjudicator with a mod that makes it into an unbullpupped Liberator.
Unbullpupped your Liberator.
Yeah, it's called the Unbullpupped AR-23. And it looks fantastic. It's like lore accurate, lore friendly. It makes me so happy. I think so too. Nathan Fillion was thrown away. I would very much like to see Morena Baccarin that plays Inara in Firefly. I feel like she could be a fantastic if she like there are a few characters that she could really easily play in the MCU.
Let's get Andy Samberg in. Why not?
Andy Samberg could do a Quicksilver. And I know this sounds silly, but he could do a Quicksilver.
I can see it. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Brooklyn Nine-Nine lately for some reason. That's just in my head.
9-9.
Yeah, he's a good actor. I like him.
Get Terry Crews into the MCU.
What would Terry Crews play? Because Luke Cage already has the perfect actor. I'm gonna be honest.
Actually, I know one.
Before we continue
Let's
with
get
this
The
talk,
Rock.
I'm gonna please don't.
No.
Please don't.
Oh my God.
Please don't.
Fuck the
If
Rock.
you're gonna get The Rock, then he has to do the same thing that fucking Macho Man Randy Savage did and get his ass kicked by a hero. Like,
Yeah, he'll never let that happen.
exactly. He will never let that happen because his ego is the size of his fucking
He always has
tricep.
to win. Yeah.
He's a little bitch.
His ego's the size of his fucking thyroid with how many fucking steroids he's been doing. Anyway, what I was going to say is, I would argue that every single character in the Defenders, in the Netflix, newly MCU stuff, is perfectly cast, and none of them should change. Like, genuinely. Luke Cage is perfect. Jessica Jones is perfect. Even Iron Fist is perfect. And I'm not going to get into the fucking conversation that Iron Fist is a white dude. He's meant to be a white dude. That's the whole fucking joke. Anyway, what I was going to say is they're all perfect. They're all perfect. Well, people that get mad at Iron Fist being a white dude never read the comics. The joke is that he's a white boy rescued by monks and trained in the mystical art of Kung Fu. That is the joke. Like, it's supposed to be weird. Like, why are you not an Asian dude? And he's like, well, that's actually a really good question. I get that a lot.
I'm not even sure there was an interaction in the comics that he took his mask off the first time and they were like, wait a minute.
You're white? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, the entire point is that it's an expectation subversion. Fucking Michael Cox, is that his fucking name?
Yep.
Yeah. Daredevil. Phenomenally cast, perfect acting, fucking Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck hasn't got a fucking sneeze on it.
Also,
John Bernthal as
kind
Punisher.
Of hate the newer X-Men films, but genuinely, I really thought that Fassbender did a good job as Magneto.
Fassbender did a fantastic job as Magneto. McAvoy did a fantastic job as Charles.
Professor X.
The casting was really good on those.
Really good. The problem was the stories. They were not good. How are you just gonna throw Apocalypse just like that? How are you gonna throw Dark Phoenix just like that? Are you nuts? You need fucking years of buildup. You need years of buildup to be able to do that. How are you gonna have a 10-year-long buildup for Thanos and then think you can do Apocalypse in one movie?
Are you not really that important, is it?
No.
I need all those to be a series, really.
I agree. If they did X-Men First Class and into the rest of the X-Men movies as a series, I think, and it's sort of like a WandaVision thing where it's like vintage and it slowly becomes modern, I think that would be the perfect way to do it. Because you have to start with the First Class. Give them time. The whole idea of it being a first class in like class of 1969, like the whole idea, you have so much time to work with it. Peter Cullen, a good Doctor Doom. I think a good Doctor Doom would have been Charles Dance, who plays Tywin.
Oh, that would be perfect.
Tell me he wouldn't be the perfect Doctor Doom.
No. Obviously, Robert Downey Jr. is great. Great casting choice.
Like, he's definitely doing that for the money.
I think he's going to do a good job. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Downey Jr. is undoubtedly a good actor.
It's a weird choice.
It's clear what they're doing. They're desperate, right? And he knows it too.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a Robert Downey Jr. that's not hungry anymore, for sure, but he still understands that they're putting the responsibility of the MCU continuing on his shoulders, and he knows that. You know, like, and he's not. I don't think he's just gonna do it for a paycheck and then go home.
Nah, he's pretty good. So.
Oh my God, yes, Luminon. I can't even speak. There we go. Hugo Weaving as Doctor Doom. It would be such a fucking
he's
strike.
already Red Skull.
Not anymore because he's dead.
Yeah, not anymore. Yeah, he's dead. But
and if they're doing multiverse thing, I feel like Red Skull becoming Doctor Doom in a different life could work. Here's my crack ship.
Behind you!
Here's my crack addle spider monkey casting for Doctor Doom. And you're either going to adore it or you're going to hate it beyond everything. There is no in between. Viggo Mortensen.
Yes!
Who's that again? That sounds...
Aragorn.
Aragorn. I'm there for it.
Oh.
Aragorn. The same regal, the same level of like kingly feel to him, but in evil. Come on.
Why did we get Peter Dinklage instead?
He would be so perfect.
Doom is royalty. It would work.
He's the goddamn king of the reunited kingdoms. He is Estelle. He is the fucking hope of the West. And he is Doctor Doom. Tell me. Yes, he does very indie movies.
Yeah, he does. Does indie movies, yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing: if I were to make a movie, like an indie no-budget movie, and I sent him the script and he liked it, he would do it for free. He would produce the movie. That's what he does now. He just wants to make movies that excite him. Like, they've talked about this idea of putting Viggo Mortensen in like a Lord of the Rings series, and he's already said, like, listen, unless Peter Jackson, Philippa Walsh, Fran Walsh, and Philippa Boyens are doing it, I don't want anything to do with it.
I respect that.
Me too. Same goes for literally everybody else that was in the movies. The only person.
There's only one problem with all this.
What's up?
I think that if we ended up depicting like any interpretation of Aragorn as a bad guy, it would make my buddy Strider of Valor just absolutely have a stroke.
No, but here's the thing, right? Dr. Doom. Let's all be honest here. Dr.
Doom is not
Victor Von Doom.
typical villain.
Yeah, Victor Von Doom. He's not an evil man. He is a man. He's a man at odds with those that call themselves heroes. Right? Let's be 100% honest here.
That's a good interpretation. Yeah.
Orlando Bloom, Ghost Rider. I don't think so.
Nah, I don't see him.
I personally don't think so. I think Orlando Bloom, Hayden Christensen, Ghost Rider could work. Yeah, so long as he doesn't do the Anakin voice.
Morgan Freeman.
No, I'm joking. I love Hayden. I love Hayden so much.
Doom could work.
Hayden as Doom? Perhaps. It wouldn't be bad.
There is one other thing that I can see happening, though.
Billy Zane as Dr. Doom. That would be very funny.
I just looked at the timer. I can see the Pelican leaving in 5 minutes if we're not on it.
Oh, we're.
Oh, is this a blitz?
Yeah, we're fine.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We're close to extraction.
Like
don't worry.
Mission. Yeah, I was playing like a
Speaking
normal
of
mission.
bad casting choices, and you may not know this depending on how you play it, has any of you heard of Megan Fox in Mortal Kombat 11? My god.
Yes! Love her!
No, Mortal Kombat 1, sorry.
I fucking love her in the game! She's having so much fun, her character is fucking insane, I adore her in the fucking game. Like, unironically, Megan Fox in Mortal Kombat 1, phenomenal. Genuinely incredible. Anybody that has bad things to say about Megan Fox in Mortal Kombat 1 does not know what they're talking about. Nitara? Is that her name? Nitara?
Yes, Nitara.
Yeah.
There you go. See, Nitara is fucking fantastic.
There was also that skin for Sub-Zero in 11, Dimitri something. That was
Dimitri
something. I can't remember what it was. It was some. For some reason, some DJ guy got a Sub-Zero skin and he voice acted for it.
I don't know.
Do not remember. You could look it up on if you just online, but I cannot remember. It felt so random.
Yeah. Hugo Weaving, Dr. Doom would work fantastically. Viggo
Jean-Claude Van
Mortensen.
Damme.
You. Troopers!
Oh god.
We received new orders.
Arnold Schwarzenegger as Dr. Doom.
Yes, but what's the orders?
What?
He looks at Johnny Storm. Cool down.
Chill out.
Hold on, I gotta get the Van Damme Colonel Guile Street Fighter the movie. Troopers! I've just received new orders. Our superiors say that the war is cancelled and we can all go home. Bison is paid off for his crimes, and our friends will die here. Will die for nothing. We can all go home. Meanwhile, ideas like peace, freedom, and justice get backed up. But we can all go home. Well, I'm not going home. I'm gonna get on my boat. I'm going up river. I'm gonna kick that son of a beach bison's ass so hard that the next bison wannabe is gonna feel it.
Joe from Family Guy's voice actor. Is that an
Patrick
we're missing such an obvious casting choice for
Seth
Dr.
MacFarlane.
Doom.
Why there's so many minds?
Why so?
Sue, I did not hit her. Sue, stop. She's lying.
Oh, hi, Mark.
What a story, Reed.
Yes.
Ellen, you have 15 seconds.
insane.
What the story, Ben? You're rocks now. Oh, hi, Reed.
We're coming down.
Sue, you are my love. I love you more than anything, Sue.
Brad.
You're tearing me apart, Sue! What? Where's the shuttle? Fuck, I'm in the wrong area. God damn it, I'm coming! Oh, shit! Ah, I'm running the fucking gauntlet here, dude!
Yeah, we'll get you next time.
Wait for me.
Stand on the ramp. Give us a few more seconds.
on it! No, guys! What the fuck?
Have fun.
See you later, Lisa.
Just leave it without a damn.
I'm gonna stay down here and kiss their dads.
Dad, you saw it. I tried to tell him 4 times.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Hey, I leveled up. Nice.
Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like Schwarzenegger in the MCU, like,
be hilarious.
Oh, God.
I just said it as a joke.
like I love the guy that plays Roy Kent. I forget his name. I love that they got him to play Hercules, and I think he's a fantastic idea. Because seeing him going up against Crims Hemsworth would be great. Although Schwarzenegger as Hercules would be fantastic.
Yeah, if he plays it over the top, that would be pretty
So you're telling me that you are an Asgardian god? I'm here to challenge you. I am Hercules. I am a god of Mount
He needs to
Olympus,
look like Conan.
and I'm here to destroy you.
Yeah, he just needs to be dressed as Conan.
Yeah,
It's just Conan.
That would be amazing.
God, that'd be incredible. I'm not even joking.
And I hope like no one acknowledges it. Just the whole movie.
Never.
No one even questions.
I mean, the only person that acknowledges it, the only 2 people that would acknowledge it would be Ant-Man and Deadpool. Those are the only people that can acknowledge it, ever. Why is he dressed like Conan? Who's that?
Yeah, and everybody's like, what?
What are you talking about?
I am not dressed as this Conan that you speak of, but he sounds very powerful.
Alright, hold on. My mom arrived at home. I need to go say hi to her. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring her to say hello. I'm gonna bring her to say hello. Stop it. Stop flirting with my mom.
What hellscape we created? There's so many mines.
What are you talking about? There's no mines. I don't know what you're talking.
He literally just came back. Who's flirting with Rod's mom?
Who isn't?
Right?
By the way, hi, Euro Quicksilver. I'm sorry that I did not ask your permission before plugging the link to the stream in the 104th, but I figure it was faster to
This is
ask
like-
forgiveness than permission.
It looks like we're creating a weird LED light show over here. All these mines.
It is honestly
so
kind of
pretty.
beautiful. There's so many of them.
More mines. Let's just come. Hey, technically the bugs can't kill us if we gas the entire planet. Exterminatus.
More mines.
It's like in Lilo and Stitch. We're just gonna have to gas the planet.
It's so pretty.
Hello. I'm
Listen, in
back.
Warhammer they just blow up planets all the time. Why can't we? We've already done it technically.
My mom says hi. She's tired.
And now we're dealing with the ramifications of it.
Can I?
Hi,
can I
Rod's mom.
She says hi, but she's tired.
Hi, Rod's mom.
So.
Can I
fair
invite
enough.
block Hellmeyer?
Okay.
Is that?
We are all heartbroken though, but that's fair
I
enough.
know, I know.
My mother, she's tired from working. She needs to cool down.
Wait, we've missed. I know an obvious person who can play Doctor Doom. Steven Seagal.
Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, I hate that.
The only
man.
guy they can.
I
do action
hate.
movies sitting down.
I hate that man with such a fucking passion, dude.
He's got little.
Like, I honestly,
honestly,
honestly, if I had 3 minutes in a ring with Steven Seagal, I would be crowned as the strongest martial artist in the world. The strongest under the heavens, winner of the Budokai Tenkaichi.
Don't you know he's trained in every martial art ever or something?
Yes, and I would win.
Bad beating up Steven Seagal.
I would not.
It's like beating
Fuck
a
him.
fat
Yeah,
kid.
it's like-
Fuck him.
Yeah, it's like a.
Genuinely fuck him. I would feel nothing.
he partook in
He's a complete
the
total
torture
douchebag. He would deserve it.
of
He's a
prisoners of
complete
war,
total
so-
douchebag, don't get me wrong.
Nah, dude fucking deserves whatever.
He's a fucking asshole. I hate him. He can go.
Oh, yeah.
He can go die.
I would only ask one thing, Rod.
Yes.
Record that.
Let me put it in a broadcast first,
Live
so I
stream
can
it.
spread the word, sell tickets, and get it all and get it a copy for DVD.
Yes. I think it would be so funny to beat up Steven Seagal.
Wait, what evil is happening? Should I hide?
No, I'm
It's
gonna.
really,
I'm
it'd be
gonna.
really easy though. You like hit him once, he'd
I'm gonna
cry.
beat up. I'm gonna beat up Steven
Mom would
Seagal.
come.
It's happening.
Oh, tickets to Steven Seagal get his ass beat?
Napoleon Dynamite. Napoleon Dynamite as Iron Fist. Ugh.
Let's
I'm
just
gonna
get
beat
Quentin
you up
Tarantino
now.
to play it.
Yeah. So who could Arnold Schwarzenegger play? Because now I'm actually curious. Like, what?
Literally anyone.
I actually
No,
thought
like
Paul Newman,
a real character. Come
Iron
on.
Man.
No.
Iron Man.
Legitimately, I think Paul Doom was a good idea.
I am the Iron Man.
I mean, Spider-Man a lot.
Him quipping.
Fury.
Just.
Oh, he could play, if they ever decide to do like an actual Planet Hulk thing instead of how they butchered it in Ragnarok, they could have him play Roram the Shamed.
Yeah.
Can I just say a quick thing? Before I say my thing, I'm not saying it for me, but I was thinking of really stupid drama, the like Disney Little Mermaid thing. My first thought immediately came to mind was Arnold Schwarzenegger playing as T'Challa, and just no one acknowledge it.
Oh my
I want
god.
to say I do not think that's a valid suggestion, but that's just a dumb idea.
Wakanda forever.
Oh god.
Wakanda forever.
I was just reading something about Marvel, and you said Wakanda the second I read the
Throw,
word
throw my
Wakanda.
body over the sea, where the bodies of my ancestors fell to the bottom, because they rather die as free men than live as slaves.
Okay. Can we all agree though? And again, my opinions are like
agree.
either people are gonna hate it or they're gonna love it. Michael B. Jordan should come back as Killmonger, get revived, and be the new Black Panther. He has this like journey of realizing that what he wanted to do was wrong, yada yada yada, and he like falls into like he's more edgy still, but he still wants to do right by the memory of T'Challa because like he could do it so well. He was a fantastic Killmonger.
Black Panther, right?
A what?
Far more forceful Black Panther.
Yes, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I'm okay with him being more aggressive, more violent, still needing to learn, right? He hasn't done the growth.
I mean,
God. He hasn't done the growth that T'Challa did after the death of T'Chaka, but like he can still learn, right? He's not a fixed point. It's not impossible for him to grow as a person. You know, I
mean,
think
it kind of sounds like the
Pretty hard when he's, you know, fucking
early
bad,
Thor
but
movies,
sure.
however bad they were about Thor's arc.
sure he was dead, but like exactly, it could mirror Thor's arc with like learning to be a good king. But like, oh, he's dead. Okay, it's Marvel. It's not even a character that's coming back to life. It's not even.
It's history.
It's not even a fucking character that's coming back to life. It's an actor of a character that died coming back. I think we can make Killmonger come back.
I have one / technically two words when people argue about Marvel and people dying. Jean Grey. That woman, I think, has her whole every comic she dies in some way or form.
Yeah, it's like having fucking Gwen Stacy. You can't have Gwen Stacy in a story. You know she has to die.
Dying.
She has to fall. Somehow she has to fall and die.
I think that a more active Killmonger would also keep Wakanda as a more enigmatic thing.
Agreed.
Where it's
There's one
interact with
exception,
them, so
Spider-Gwen.
it would become a plot point again.
See, if they did Spider-Gwen, I think that would work in the MCU, especially because Peter's MJ is not. It's technically not Mary Jane. It's a different MJ. So if she's already different, why not do like a different Gwen Stacy that actually survives? Make her Spider-Gwen. Jarl Quicksilver. Is VC open or is it just the big kids club? VC is open if you would like to come into the 95th
oh shit!
Into the 95th server and join VC Aegis. Feel free. Just know that you will be asked to use push to talk. Unless you're in the stream team, so you're welcome to come join. Yeah, they could absolutely do multiverse stuff. Bring back Killmonger. Let's have a good fucking Black Panther, not an anti-vaxxer weirdo who should have been Ironheart, but then they're like, no, well, Chadwick Boseman's dead, we'll make her into Black Panther. Like, I was okay with Letitia Wright being fucking Ironheart. It was the perfect, like, position to put her. If they're gonna make Morgan, like, Iron Man's daughter into Ironheart, I'm okay with that too.
That would all evacuate.
But like,
wait, what?
If you,
where is it?
I don't know.
Somewhere, you'll find out. There it is.
Give it a second. If you survive, you were in a good position.
What happened?
Terrifying words never spoken. Never more terrifying words spoken. Hellbomb's up. Where is it? Over there. Ah!
Right on extraction too.
Look, I have ADHD. I'm not good with directions. Okay, what do you want from me?
Quicksilver, do let me know if you're already in the 95th server, because I need to give you the allied representative role, because you're the leader of the Wolf Divers.
Look, my life expectancy is that of a Kriegsman. Okay, if I survive like a mission, I'm impressed.
You're being generous, man. Kriegsmen live pretty long because they're actually good at what they do.
I know, but I just like the meme.
Fair enough. You're not.
Aren't you like a little punk if you live long in the creek?
If you would
you didn't throw yourself.
Yeah,
in the
I mean, yeah, exactly.
I like the meme where basically, they say, oh, someone's like, you know, if you live longer, you can kill more Xenos. He just has a brain aneurysm.
If you would like to join, quick, all you have to do is scroll down a little bit. You'll find the link to it.
Pelicans and fire.
Well, put it out.
It's just on a kill streak, all right?
On fire.
Uh-oh. All right, I'll get.
Oh, Jesus. First death. Oh God, I got banana bread right now. This shit is so fucking
I'll avenge you,
tasty.
Rod.
At work, bro.
Banana bread.
Wait, I have a final.
What do you mean at
suggestion
work?
for Dr.
I'm
Doom.
home.
Adam Sandler.
I work from home.
No.
All right, there's Quicksilver. Yes.
You completely missed.
Allied representative. All right, Quick. You should be able to join
What are you
us
talking about?
in VC
Planned that the
Aegis,
whole time.
right, Commissar? Allied representative.
I'm in the middle of something
Sacrifice
right
I'm
now.
willing to make.
Yeah, but you're the Discord wizard, so I have to refer to you.
Do you have a wizard in our ranks? Damn.
Probably, but yeah.
They have a cave troll.
I'll have to double check in a sec.
Sorry, I kind of singed you. That was my bad.
Nah.
Also, I have a random question
worse.
that I was discussing with my friends last night, and this is just held out related. See the automaton tanks? Are they piloted or are the tanks themselves the
Right, that is an interesting question.
Ooh, yeah.
What do you say?
I imagine they're piloted because the walkers are piloted, like the scout walkers.
That is true. Sure.
And what about the gunships, like the attack variations? Because they come straight at a fabricator. So, like, did they get made with a guy inside, or is it just like Star Wars, like vulture droids?
I think
I feel like those ones are bots.
I think they're like vulture droids.
Probably not
Like
piloted, but I
think
feel
there's
like the tanks are.
I think the only vehicles that are actually piloted are the Scout Striders.
I agree.
Could
I think
be.
they have like a basic AI inside the
So-
tanks. The tanks would be really
So are the dropships also sentient?
They could be. I think they might sort of be like a Cylon kind of thing, where any piece of equipment can have a living being inside it.
Are the gunships?
All right, bots. Have fun out there. Good luck.
Again, our
I mean,
factory
the
traders
dropships and the gunships are
vehicles.
similar.
So Luminot,
Yes.
Luminot, I brought you into VC Aegis. You're currently deafened. I don't know if you can actually like talk or hear anything. You should be able. Oh God, you should be able to.
But no, the only reason I asked this is because we were debating about it last night, and also is a factory strider technically a vehicle, or do you think that is also just like a bot?
I think it like screams when it dies. So I got the
I think
impression
it's
it's
an
a.
individual.
It's a
I mean,
thing.
pretty much everything screams when it dies. Some just don't have the
I
ears to hear it.
I thought it was just the metal groaning as it collapsed, to be honest. That's how I interpreted it, but I might be wrong.
Oh, Luminot, you have to set up push to talk in your Discord settings. You have to set up the specific push to talk button.
What do we get for it? Bugs. Right.
Yeah, bugs.
Quicksilver is going to join us in a bit. I want everyone to be nice. Everyone say hi and be respectful.
I will
ally.
Instead.
Hello, Quicksilver.
Hi.
He's hello. Is he here? He's not even here yet. Stop saying hello to someone that's not here.
What if I get confused?
No, I'm letting you know that he will be here soon.
Oh!
No Quicksilver. Oh, wait, is he not
Yeah,
here?
same confusion here. I'm a ding dong. Ignore me.
Yeah, you are a ding dong.
Dinger donger.
Stupid fucking
Oh, wait, are we
idiot.
not all
Stupid.
He's a little silly.
That's wrong.
Aren't we all?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Hey, Kamaza, I think you need to have a word with your artillery gunners. They're harassing me again.
Oh no, they're doing their job.
I was gonna say, are we sure they're just harassing, or is their aim improving?
The DSS gunner.
Quicksilver. Once you're ready, join Hangouts 1. And if you can't see VC Aegis, I'll bring you up to our proper channel. Ah, there it is. Maka placed. Maka removed.
Alright.
Gassy ones.
Objective
not
is
a
to
war-
find a
It's not a
digging
war
tool.
crime if you're in the right or if you win.
I really hope that whoever they get to play Scott Summers this time, like, actually does him justice. Because a lot of people think, because a lot of people are on the side of Wolverine, a lot of people think that Scott Summers is just a goober and an idiot and, like, annoying. Scott Summers is genuinely a good person, and X-Men 97 did a fantastic job at showing who he is. He's smart, he's a good leader, he cares, he's, you know, he makes mistakes, obviously, but he's still, like, a fantastic human being.
I blame some of the original cartoons on that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was a
Shrikus.
I agree, I just think that, like, a lot of people have this wrong idea of what Cyclops is supposed to be like. They think that he's supposed to be this goody two-shoes that never makes any mistakes, that, like, constantly is on everyone's case about being perfect. Like, he's not that. He's a paragon, sure, but, like, so is Spider-Man. He's a paragon, but so is Captain America. They're different types of paragons. Like, they do what's right, they're lawful good, but they're still not assholes. You know, like, they're not annoying and stupid. Like, a lot of people get Captain America wrong, for example. They think that he's a goody two-shoes with no edge, with no, like, he makes no real decisions. Oh, the law. Like, no. He's first and foremost a good person that doesn't let the law dictate morality. Like, that's... Like, that is what Captain America is. His entire crux being, like, you plant yourself beside the river of truth and you say, no, you move, is that if someone tells you, like, something that is legal but morally wrong... Oh, hello. Oh. No, nothing came out of that.
They must have been afraid.
It was a decoy. They must have been afraid.
I should really watch the Captain America movies.
Chris Evans' Captain America is very good. I wish he wasn't a garbage person. But, you know.
Okay, what lore did I miss? What Chris Evans?
Zionist. Beaverish Zionist.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Signed bombs
yeah,
to be
he's not
thrown.
right.
Signed bombs to be thrown at Palestinian children. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I mean, he truly is Captain America. So,
I guess Captain Heil over there. Jesus.
exactly.
Captain Heil.
I mean, he's accurate to the Hail Hydra Captain America, so...
I was gonna say
I guess it's lore
thought
accurate.
It was supposed to be against Hydra.
I mean, there is a
That kind of
specific...
thing makes me genuinely angry.
Exactly. Yeah, no, he's a massive Zionist. He's a cunt. I have no respect for him. I used to. I really did. But you know, he made himself known, like what he is and who he is, when he decided to, you know, support the slaughter of women and children.
Hurrah.
You know, like a hero would. Anyway.
I love it when I start getting obsessed with characters, and then it turns out the actors behind the characters are actual shitheads.
Yeah, like who could ever fucking imagine that, like, a person that plays a character, like, you shouldn't idolize them because they might not be a good person. I love how
Sort of reminds
dainty
me of,
my
the
wrists
gal
are.
who idolized the author of Ender's Game.
Oh yeah, or Neil Gaiman.
Well, when I was younger,
Oh, yeah,
I used to
Neil
think J-
Gaiman.
Yeah.
Well, when I was younger, I used to think J.K. Rowling was a good person.
Me too.
With the
I used to like Harry Potter, and I used to like the author of Harry Potter, and then I realized that Harry Potter is terribly written, and J.K. Rowling is an idiot. Strider of Valor. How are the dives, FA team? Very good, buddies. Good to have you here. If you'd like to come hang out, feel free. Also, everybody, let's hear a big old ovation for Quicksilver, who's now in the chat. He's finally here.
Scald, my Jarl, scald!
Skål, Bandera.
Skål, brother. Welcome.
I bite a lot.
It's good to have you. Good to have you here with us. Strider. Also, can I also get a big cheer for Strider of Valor and their incredible work on the latest FA video?
Ayu!
Hell yeah, baby. Great fucking work.
Rock and Stone. Wait, wrong project.
Listen, it works. It works. It works.
If I'm being honest, it is a little bit weird having
Actually,
y'all
the
in
raised
one ear
weapon
and
email,
screaming
I'm
at-
pretty sure that's a reference to DRG.
It is.
Do it.
Her books are not fantasy. They are Stephen King mystery novel. Even Stephen King is better. Like, I'm not even joking. Stephen King has its good parts, but you know, the weird children orgy in it.
Yeah.
That it's like, why would you write that, dude?
My friend's a
what
bastard
now?
because he recommended I read it. Right?
Don't
He's
read it.
insistent.
Just don't read
he-
it.
No, he recommended. I'm like, why is he so insistent I read this? And I read it, and he's like, "Yep, I experienced it, so you have to do it." And I was just
Yeah, there's a. For those of you who don't know, there's an entire there's an entire pubescent orgy in the book. It's weird and it shouldn't be there. I don't know why he wrote it.
It's like so they're supposed to be adults or some weird logic
I mean,
that they employ.
It's whatever.
Wasn't he on coke for like a good chunk of the 80s/90s?
He lived in my grandmother's house for a while.
Oh my god. Really?
Yeah, he lived in the Cook Islands for like a few months
That's-
whilst reading one of his books.
That's some crazy lore.
Okay. My god.
Everyone's
Anyway.
got a signed copy of Needful Things.
Well, you want to know one thing that made me realize how shit J.K. Rowling's writing was? When I started reading the Skullduggery Pleasant series, that actually has a good magic system.
There is this one incredible, and y'all know me. Y'all know my politics and my positions. I would never recommend a green text, if it wasn't fucking hilarious. Hold on. It's the one green text about fucking Harry Potter, and it gets it so fucking right.
Green text. That's like the.
I need to see it.
4chan, 4chan, a 4chan
Old
post.
4chan.
Sorry I gassed you, Parmesan.
It's a 4chan post. Again, you know my politics, you know like what I abide, what I don't abide, but this one is so fucking funny. It very neatly describes the way liberals see the world and political struggle. Lots of people, somebody drive, because I can't drive, I'm reading this. Somebody fucking drive, I need to get out. I need to get out. I can't get out. It won't let me get out. I'm
Somebody
stuck.
take the wheel.
Oh god.
I'll drive.
Okay.
You out? Oh.
What?
Here.
Oh, he explodes.
Here we go. Lots of people
fixed it.
Did you explode it? God damn it. Lots of people complain about the anticlimactic ending, but really I don't think it could It could be any other way.
It's in place.
I like to imagine that in some alternate universe where Rowling actually believed in something and Harry was actually built up as the anti-Voldemort, he was only hinted as being in the beginning of the books, where he opposes all the many injustices of the wizarding world and determines to change their frequently backwards, insular, contradictory society for the better, and forms his own faction antithetical to the Death Eaters when he finally has a showdown with Voldy. Harry surpasses by adopting new methods, breaking the rules, and embracing change and progression of history, while Voldemort clings to an idyllic imaging of the past, and the greatest extent of his dreams is to become the self-appointed god of an eternally stagnant Neverland. Hold on. Harry has embraced the possibility of a shining future and so can overcome the self-imposed limits Voldemort could never cross. And Voldemort is ultimately defeated by this. But that would require a Harry that believed in something. And since Rowling is a liberal centrist Blairite that doesn't really believe in anything, Harry can't believe in anything. Harry lives in a world fraught with conflict and injustice, a stratified class society, slavery of sentient magical beings, the absurd charade the wizarding world puts up to enforce their own self-segregation, a corrupted and bureaucracy-choked government, rampant racism, so on and so forth. But Harry is little more than a passive observer for most of it. The only racism that bothers him, and then really only racism against half-bloods. In fact, when Hermione stands up against the slavery of elves, she's treated as some kind of ridiculous soapbox 80 for opposing chattel slavery. In the end, the biggest force for change is Voldemort, and Harry and friends only ever fight for the preservation and reproduction of the status quo. The very height of Harry's dreams is to join the Aurors, a sort of wizard FBI, and the ultimate defenders of the wizarding status quo. Voldemort and the Death Eaters are the big instigators of change, and Harry never quite gets to Voldy's level. Harry doesn't even beat Voldemort. Voldemort accidentally kills himself because he violated some obscure technicality that causes one of his spells to bounce back at him. And this is really the struggle of liberals. They live in a world fraught with conflict but aren't particularly bothered by any of it, except those bits that threaten multicultural pluralism. They see change, and the force behind that change as a wholly negative phenomenon. Even then, they can only act within the legal and ideological framework of their society. So, for instance, instead of organizing insurrectionary and disruptive activity against Trump and the far right, all they can do is bang their drum about what a racist bigot he is and hope that they can catch him violating some technicality that will allow them to have him impeached or at least destroy his political clout. It won't work. It never will work. But that's the limit of liberalism, just as it was the limit of Harry Potter. This was written in 2017, I think. So it was around that time. So that's why there's the mention of Trump. But it's like...
And that...
on the nose, though.
But it's so
that's
like...
why I proposed a revolution.
Right, and that's the whole thing about Harry Potter. The guy is there, right? He sees slavery, and his problem is that, like... Hermione is being kind of a cunt about freeing the slaves. That's his issue. Not that there's slavery. Like, Rowling writes a race of elves that, like, look like stereotypical racist caricatures of Jews, and then she says that they love to be enslaved. And I say this as a Jewish man, okay? Like, it's clearly a fucking caricature. I'm sorry, dude. Like, you can't change my fucking mind.
Laughing because of it, but like, it's
no, you can't. You should, because it's so fucking on the nose. You're telling me that these are tiny, weird creatures with long noses, long fucking fingernails, like weird goblin people that love money? That's what you're telling me?
I mean, it was pretty blunt.
Come on. It's so fucking on the nose. Like, here's the thing, right? If J.K. Rowling, when she got, like, confronted with the whole, like, oh, I never said that Hermione wasn't black. Like, dude, you wrote her as a white girl. It's okay.
That was fucking bullshit.
It's okay. Dude, you wrote a white story in the 90s for white kids. That's okay. Like, you can grow from that. Okay? Instead of saying, like, yeah, no, I wrote a story like that, but going forward, I'm going to, you know, make characters more diverse. I'm going to create, quote unquote, like, I'm going to give characters.
It's super diverse. They had a Chinese girl called Ching Chong.
Cho Chang.
And they got the Jewish character called.
His name is Kingsley Shacklebolt, and he's a black man. Like, here's the thing. I don't mind that J.K. Rowling wrote a white story for white kids, right? I don't mind that. My problem is that she really thinks that everyone is stupid enough to believe her when she says that, oh, Dumbledore was always gay. Oh, Hermione might have been black. I don't know. Like, dude, it's fine. Write new characters. Stop trying to convince people that you're this genius.
Don't write new characters. Don't let her do that.
No. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. The reason I bring it up is in a world where she didn't simply pretend like she made Harry Potter diverse to begin with. In a world where that's the case, right? And she's actually humble enough, to be like, yeah, no, I fucked up. You know, like I made a story that's not very diverse, but I want to make it diverse now.
Not the YouTuber apology. Not the YouTuber apology.
Sure, but like if she actually had said, no, you're right, I made a story that's like very white focused, but I don't want that to be what Harry Potter is now. I want to make it change. If that was the case, nobody would give her shit. Nobody would give her shit for it.
55 meters.
People would literally be fine with it. People would be like, okay, yeah, sure. The weird anti-woke people would be like, oh, J.K. Rowling has given it to woke. Anyway, those people would give her shit. But the people that matter would have been like, oh, all right, well, let's see how you handle that. You know, like, I hope you do a good job, and I hope you're respectful. Okay, I guess the Harvester killed me while inside the fucking thing.
One thing I think it is that my friend actually brought up a good point.
Thank you for the cover.
I think JK has spiteful diversity. She's like, right, okay,
of
look,
course she does. Of course she does. Rowling is a completely reactionary writer. Completely. You want to know why? I'll give you an example. In the fucking, what's the one where the Hippogriff, Prisoner of Azkaban. In the fucking Prisoner of Azkaban, when they introduce the fucking time machine, because it's a time machine. When they introduced the time machine to solve the problems of the book, right? And then, you know, the book came out, and the fans were like, wait, why didn't they use the time machine to, like, stop Voldemort? Why didn't they use the time machine to stop Harry's parents from being killed? Why don't they use the time machine for this, time machine for that? Which, obviously, you would fucking use, right? You want to know what they did? J.K. Rowling, in the following book, destroys every single time turner because every single time turner was in one cupboard in the Ministry of Magic. That gets destroyed. Every single one of them. There is no other one in the world.
There you go, plot hole solved.
Do you see the point? After people started asking questions of like, wait, so if they can time travel, why don't they use that to fix problems? And instead of contending with that like a real writer would, or, you know, not writing herself into a fucking corner with a fucking time machine.
She could have just said it requires, like, you know, insane magical...
Sure, but the problem is... that they
24-hour explanation.
Sure, she could have done that, but instead it proves that she's not a good writer because she's reactionary, and instead of saying something like that, she says, "Oh, actually, they all got destroyed. They all got destroyed, every single one of them, and they were all inside one cupboard, and the one cupboard exploded, so they're all destroyed now, and we don't know how to make more. So yeah, we gave one to a teenager, and yeah, that's it.
So she could get to class."
Yeah, that's what we gave her for.
Okay, Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality.
I could write better than that just off the top of my head.
I heard about that. That's the one where Harry, like, goes back in time and he's his younger self, right?
No. What it is his mother gave a potion of beauty to her sister, so when he's raised by an aunt that loves him, and she marries an Oxford professor. So at the time of when he's 11, when they show up to recruit him, he's actually like got an IQ of 180, and he's completely understanding of the laws of physics and chemistry and all this stuff. So it's hilarious as a joke. It's kind of like Edge of Tomorrow. If you hate Tom Cruise, then you get to watch Tom Cruise die over and over and over.
Yeah, that is true. I love that movie, man.
If you love Tom Cruise, it's another Tom Cruise movie. You can't go wrong. This is how Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality is, because the entire time it's a rational mind trying to make sense of magic, which doesn't make any sense to begin with. And then at the end, near the end, he finally figures out how magic makes sense through potions, because it's a physical equation. And the only person that can teach him is Snape, and Snape won't do it. Trust me, you have to. It's a free audiobook. Every person, every character in the thing is actually physically voice acted by a fan. It is one. It's always in my top 10 when I recommend.
There's a fucking like time travel Harry Potter fan fiction. Second Chance.
That's Methods of Rationality also.
Strange Visitors from Another Century, is that the one?
No, I'm sorry. That's the different.
Well, I'm thinking of the one where like he goes back to being like a kid, but with all his memories from being an adult. And because that's what's happening, like he's gonna have some fun with it. So he makes friends with like a bunch of people. Like he's friends with Malfoy, he's friends like it fixes a bunch of shit from the book. Because he knows everything that's gonna happen. So he makes the best decisions that he's had a lifetime to ponder. So he just does it all over again, but he does it perfect. And it's fucking hilarious. It's like a comedy, but also like wish fulfillment story. It's very funny.
Wonderful World of Time Travel, I think it's called.
Is that it? Okay. Okay. So my problem is, I think my biggest problem with Harry Potter, not with Rowling. Rowling's a garbage person. I'm just gonna be honest. Genuinely, like, shriveled mind, actually believes in IQ, racist as fuck, like dumb, like everything you could say about her, I'll agree with you. Yeah, I'll fucking agree with you. She's a fucking dumbass that wrote a story for kids.
Probably killed Rex of Vermeer. Sorry, just random reference for those who'll get it. If you know, you know.
Don't know what that is. Anyway.
IQ is just memory and pattern recognition.
I got that one.
I think my biggest issue with Harry Potter is it uses a soft magic system, right? Which I don't mind, but it swears that it's a hard magic system. And this is such a niche.
Gonna head to sleep. I'll see you guys later.
I'll see you later, buddy. Good night.
Later.
Everybody light your fire.
Good night, buddy.
That's round.
We have an open spot. If someone would like to
I can join.
Alright, come on in.
Yeah, because like, from what I understand from Harry Potter's magic, is just basically, you can do whatever the fuck you feel like. There's not really much requirement.
Yes.
It's just, do you have a wand and can you speak?
So the way that like, and here's the thing, as a writer, I don't mind soft magic systems, not at all. Okay, I think soft magic systems have a time and a place, and they can be used extremely well. For example, Lord of the Rings. None of the magic in Lord of the Rings is explained. Lord of the Rings is my favorite book of all time. My favorite fucking story of all time. I've read that book every single year, each year, since I was 6. I was 6 years old and I was reading that fucking book. Okay?
Oh, Jesus.
I've been reading it every single year, my entire life. I adore it. I know it front, backwards, upwards, downwards, fucking whatever. Lord of the Rings never explains its magic. And it does that on purpose. Because it's a soft magic system, and it works for what it's trying to do. Never do you question, oh, but why does the Witch King of Angmar's sword catch on fire? Doesn't matter! He's a fucking wizard!
Don't need to.
He's a fucking wizard! He's a necromancer, dude! Shut the fuck up!
The eagle argument, but we won't go
right, like, oh, why didn't they use the eagles? Because they didn't! Because then there's no story! Because then there's no story!
Their theory is that he really was supposed to use the Eagles. That's why he says, "Fly, you fools!" before you
No,
fall."
he didn't, because the Nazgul and the Fell Beasts and the Fire Drakes are flying all around Mordor. You try to do that, the mission fails. The whole point is that it has to be a stealth mission.
Secrecy. It's secrecy.
That's the whole point of the story.
They don't have to know.
Anyway, what I was going to say is, like, oh, how does Gandalf make like a magic rune on Bilbo's door during the Hobbit? No, it doesn't matter. Shut up. That's not the point. The point is a wizard did it. The point is that a wizard did it. That's it. Okay?
Yeah.
Then you have hard magic systems like Full Metal fucking Alchemist. In my opinion, Full Metal Alchemist.
The Spellmonger series.
In my opinion, Full Metal Alchemist is one of the best hard magic systems, followed closely by Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter is way too hard. I'm gonna be honest. It's a little too much. Figuring out Nen is like calculus. It's a little too much, okay? But still, is really, really interesting. My point is, hard magic systems and soft magic systems have times and places, right? They work sometimes, they don't work sometimes. Star Wars. It started as a soft magic system. Lucas sort of tried to get a hard thing there. They tried to get the hard magic system thing in there, but even then it stayed soft, right? Real quick, fucking Quicksilver, give me your friend code. I should have asked this minutes ago.
All right, boys, let's get out of here.
Quicksilver, can you hear me?
All right.
Well, I forgot
Around the area with gas mines.
Give me your friend code.
Not being friendly right now. It just Helldivers is just booting up.
Quicksilver, give me a fucking friend code. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Okay, can you hear me? First thing.
I can hear you. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
We can hear you.
God.
It's okay. We'll wait a little bit. We got time.
I'm finally getting booted up.
So Star Wars. It started off with a soft magic system. Who the fuck cares? Right? Like, oh, Luke can move things with his mind. He's a Mary Sue. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be honest. Anybody that still uses the Mary Sue argument for fucking Rey, shut up. Honestly. It's a movie about space samurai wizards with laser swords that shoot lightning out of their fingers. Please.
There is worse stuff in Legends, so they
exactly. So anyway, my point is, it's a soft magic system. It doesn't matter how it works, just that it's cool, right? Just that it's cool.
All right, ready to give you the code.
Okay, tell me.
Right. 0866
0866 1370. Fail to find player.
Well, you don't exist anymore.
Give me another one.
All right. 7434. 9693.
Groovy. Found you. All right, sent. You should be able to see it in a moment. So my problem is you have a soft magic system in goddamn Harry Potter, written by an author that is too arrogant to admit that it is not a hard magic system.
Lobby is private.
You're my friend. You should be able to come in.
There's a persistent problem with that, by the way, the lobby settings.
Yeah. It's in friends only. All right, you managed to join? Hell yeah. Okay. So the problem with Harry
the best. Let's go.
Problem with fucking Harry Potter is that Rowling doesn't have the balls to admit that Harry Potter is a soft magic system story. It's literally a wizard did
I
it.
dropped my keys. I have to go get it back.
But then she tries to convince everybody that it's a hard magic system when it fucking isn't. It's never been a hard magic system. Oh, but they do potions and they have to say the words. Yeah, Dragon Ball does that. Is that a hard magic system? No.
No.
It's soft. Oh, but it has rules. Sure, they have ki. If you use all of it, you die. That's it. That's the rule.
Like guidelines.
Exactly. It's like saying that fucking Naruto is a hard magic system. It's not. Juxa, you need to turn on push to talk. It's a soft magic system with a few rules here and there. And that doesn't mean that it's bad, right? That doesn't mean that it's not well crafted. Soft magic systems can still be well crafted or badly crafted depending on how you do it. The whole point is that an author has to be humble enough to understand what it is that they made. And Rowling doesn't have that humility. She looks at her own work and she says, not only is this the best fucking book ever written, this is also the most heavily researched and most like complicated magic system of all time. It makes perfect sense, and nothing about it is wrong.
I think one of her problems is she seems to have this weird thing of like, if you make a mistake, you are completely shit and terrible, and you are never allowed to be wrong. Like,
sure, right? That's the idea that she has never been wrong, right? But like, no, she never made a plot hole or she never made a mistake.
Have a good one.
They really light your path.
Take care. Like, the fact that she has to, quote-unquote, correct her mistakes in the following book at the cost of a better story. Like, it's the same thing with D&D when they changed the fucking story of Game of Thrones because someone predicted something. Are you fucking with me? Like, are you serious?
That was a real shame, because like, if someone predicts, like, puts your clues together, isn't that the point?
That just means that you wrote a cohesive story that people can like come to a logical conclusion to. That was the whole point of Sherlock Holmes.
All the cookie crumbs there, yeah.
That was the whole point of Sherlock Holmes. You're able to see where it's headed and solve the mystery with Sherlock, right? Like the whole idea of like, oh, Jon Snow's parentage. That's awesome, dude. If you're able to fucking figure that out, right? That's amazing. That just means that you wrote a story so internally cohesive that one could put the loose ends together.
Hey, let's go.
It means that your story is tangible. It's a fantastic thing. And J.K. Rowling doesn't understand that. Because she looks at her work and she says, oh, there's a plot hole here. Well, I have to correct it and show them why I wasn't wrong. Like, she has this... It's like she never wanted to write a story for kids in the first place, which is why the story gets darker and darker. And she disguises it as like, oh, but it's because the audience is growing with Harry. Like, no, you wrote a silly story for kids and now you're trying to make it about murder. Like, just because you always wanted to write a murder story, which is why she became a murder writer after. Like, it's okay that you wrote a story for kids, and it's mainly for white kids, man. Just allow yourself to understand that that's fine. It doesn't make you a worse writer. What makes you a bad writer is that you're a garbage human being that refuses to be wrong and admit that you're wrong.
Anti-woke crowd.
That's why I said earlier that she's really just because all the little details, kind of like in Stephen King books, it's really a mystery, and that's what she's doing to set up for her ending.
Right. Even though there was not a single fucking real mystery in Harry Potter. I'm sorry.
Well, she writes like 10 pages of like small details, and one of these might be important.
Right. You better pay attention to everything.
Right? Just making it up, go back and retroactively.
I'm a DM. I'm a DM, and I still plan my shit.
I have.
I know. I'm terrible at that.
The anti-woke crowds, like using it, obviously JK using that baffle me. Like, I don't get people with diversity. It's like the dumbest example, just a slight side tangent, but just I think I was talking about. So there's some people who think that if a character's not just a generic white guy, it's like woke shit terrifying for some weird reason. The funniest example I have how stupid people are. Any played the game called Deathloop, just so I say quickly.
Oh yeah,
really fun game. Had a great time.
Cole is one of my favourite protagonists ever because he just feels like relatable. I seen a comment on the trailer for that game saying black protagonist woke. I'm like,
dude, the game hasn't come out yet. Like, get out of your 12-year-old shell for 10 seconds.
When I first played Deathloop, my thought wasn't this guy's black. I was, hey, this guy's funny.
Exactly.
Who's
calling me? Who's calling?
That's me. Not.
What's up, Not?
Can I get that fourth slot?
Can you get the what?
Yeah, easy.
3 players.
No, we got a
we got room for somebody.
Pantera can invite me.
I just don't get it. Like, I'm pasty as fuck, but I really.
There's
I will
4
play
of us in the.
Oh, I'm sorry, not. We
the
have a full squad going on here.
Oh, I only saw 3. My apologies.
Oh, we're full. Sorry, not.
Oh, we got a slot.
We have room though.
Yeah, others have room.
Oh god, there's a lot of robots coming.
We have room.
Hang on.
We have room.
I'm on top of a rock. I'm kind of safe for now. I'll try and edge you.
But no, I
You
just,
were,
I don't get
but
it.
you were saying
I will
about
play
Deathloop.
whatever
Let's
protagonist.
continue. Sorry.
Yeah, like Cole, I found him a really funny character, but also I just don't get it. Like, I have literally at no point thought, "Gee, this guy's black." I thought, "Huh, this guy's cool. I like him." Like,
What's your code? No.
Right.
I
mean,
will play a white character, black character, male, female, alien. Doesn't matter to me.
Do you want the Steam
thing-
code or the other code?
The thing about
Get your friend
like,
code.
the thing about the whole like anti-woke crowd.
Just pop it into the chat.
Like I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real honest about it. They have nothing else. They have nothing else. Like that's all they can do. That's the only thing they can do. Because they have nothing else. They have nothing of theirs to celebrate. They have nothing of theirs to promote. They have nothing of theirs to enjoy. Like there's this Lumino. You're better off putting your friend code in VC Ages instead of Twitch chat. Just as a heads up. There's this emptiness, right? And I say this because I used to have a friend of mine that was literally just that. And the shit he's told me, like obviously this might not represent every single one of them, but the shit he used to say was, dude, I was so empty. I had fucking nothing except for hate. Because when I was cold, when I was sad, when I was alone, the only thing keeping me company was hatred. It was hatred, and it was disgust, and it was disdain, and it was the one thing that made me feel like I had something to say, like I had something to fight for or something to support. That's it. They just don't have anything else to latch onto. So whatever you see, and I know that this might seem like such a cop-out. Oh, look at the lefty being so like high and mighty above. You know what? I am above that. I am above that because I'm able to look at a fucking female protagonist and not have a goddamn fucking spaz attack over the fact that she has tits. Or look at a goddamn black protagonist and not have a goddamn like panic attack over the fact that it's not a white guy on the screen. Like, dude, you will live. You will live. The issue is that these people know nobody else outside of their own friend group. They don't know people. They refuse to connect to people. That is the symptom of a mind that is not able to relate to anyone else that doesn't look like them. That is an addled mind. I'm sorry. That is a sick, diseased mind that is incapable of connecting to their fellow human beings.
Just into the invite.
I just don't get it because like that's the thing. I just don't get it. Like I've known people who like that, who were just like miserable dickheads, and at no point has it occurred to me like. I've met people from all over the world, you know, especially for like Discord. I've talked to people from this. I've had, you know, that, and I just don't get not liking.
Right, but you have met these people and you've humanized them. That's a huge thing about that is the dehumanization of what you're making fun of. Why would a protagonist be a black character if you don't see them as a human? Why would it? That's the whole thing revolving. And you might say, "Oh, Rod, but isn't that a little too much?" That's the whole point. There's a friendship bunker back here, by the way.
Rod, have you read or know about He Who Fights with Monsters?
We might need to kick.
The whole idea of like, be careful not to become a monster yourself.
Me.
Might need to dump 2-4 out. Bring Norton.
Can someone quickly type in chat? We're not dumping him just for no reason. I don't want to think we're just beating him away from. I don't want to think I'm just kicking him to be a dick.
Tell me about Tell me about He Who Fights with Monsters.
Basically, it's an isekai.
There you go. Get rid of him.
There's an explosion. He ends up in the parallel Earth that has magic. Okay. But the thing of it is all you have to do is get like 3 orbs. You put them in your heart, and then you get magic. But the thing of it is, it's a soft magic system of abilities you gain, kind of like a video game. But the catch is that later on, it becomes a hard magic system in regards to your soul, in regards to your personality. Because whatever the 3 orbs you take, they affect your mindset and personality in regards to.
So it's like a materia
trauma.
system, but it affects your soul. Got it.
Yeah, but that's the other catch. Also, it's like you don't have a soul until you get magic. Also,
got it. Okay.
But especially as well, right? For one thing I find really stupid, and it seems I don't know why it's such a thing lately.
Able to join me
People
on
with female
Steam, don't I?
protagonists.
Alright, Pong, you're good.
Really,
Invite the game.
Hold on. What
I really don't get why they.
What were you saying?
Kick up about it.
I don't know. I tried to join you twice.
They have nothing else, dude. Like I know it sounds like a broken record. They got nothing else. It's the one thing they got. It's the one way that they.
I almost feel bad for them. Like,
Me too. That's the
shit.
one thing you could feel about these people, apart from disgust and disdain. Because but it's like I'm not saying that it's not their fault. That is their choice. That is a conscious choice to be an asshole to people, and they should be. You should have disdain for them, but not just that. You should pity them. Fuck, man. Like you have nothing else in your life other than being a cunt to people. Like, is that it?
But, like, I will fully confess, I was never fully in that, but when I was kind of in my early years, I was like, slightly into that, not full on, like,
For sure, dude. Like,
slurs and shit.
it's fine. It's not.
At one point, I realized, like, wait, why am I so bothered by this? Like,
Exactly.
what is actually the issue?
You took a moment for introspection and you asked yourself, why do I care?
Yeah.
And the
But
answer was,
I
you don't
I
actually.
deserve that.
The answer was, you don't actually, because
You
you've
realize
met
you're
people
later.
like this and you know that these are regular people just like you.
Like, I will say, I made the dumb fucking helicopter jokes. And
Calvary
this-
has arrived.
I look back and I would slap my past self
Listen,
if I could.
I'm gonna tell you a story. Okay, I've told this story before.
Hey, you gotta grow from somewhere, man.
I'm
Rod,
gonna
you want to get called
what?
in?
Yeah.
Rod, you want to get called in here?
Calm me down. We do need to go back to the friendship bunker. I was waiting for somebody to come back, but nobody did. It's fine. Just bringing me down. I'm gonna tell
sorry,
you.
I didn't know.
It's okay. I'm gonna tell you a story. Those of you who don't know, I was born and raised in Brazil, and my first language is Brazilian Portuguese. It's not English. I started learning English when I was a very young kid. I was 3, and you know, getting the accent and getting the proper pronunciation. I have autism, so I have a hyperfixation when it comes to, you know, languages and linguistics. I think they're absolutely fascinating. In fact, if you also like linguistics, I would recommend you talk to Anya, because she is currently studying that in college. But I think linguistics are absolutely fascinating, and I started studying them from a young age. Now, when you're growing up, right? You're a very impressionable kid, especially when you're autistic. You want to be able to sound perfect. So how did I get the accent? I played video games. And by playing video games, I would listen to characters speaking, and then I would repeat what they would say, exactly how they would say it. And I would do it obsessively, over and over again, until I was able to do it perfectly. And I sometimes would record myself and then listen back and be like, okay, this is slightly different. I got to change this part and this part. It was obsessive, right?
Good shit.
So, growing up in Brazil, we would get everything roughly 4 to 5 years late than America. I used to joke, I still joke, that I was born in 95, but I really did live through the 90s. Because the 90s in Brazil lasted until the 2000s. And 2005, you know. So, when a game like Siphon Filter came out, or Metal Gear Solid came out, I was already at an age where I could understand the game, right? And I could speak the English being spoken. And I would repeat it. You know, that's where I got a lot of the ability for impressions and for voice acting that I have today. I was inadvertently training for that. Which I'm very thankful for. If it wasn't for my mom putting me in English school when I was a kid, I would never be able to speak the way I do. And I wouldn't do what I love to do, which is acting. Anyway, my point is, in 2004, a very specific game came out. And if you know the games that came out in 2004, you might realize what it is once I tell you the following information. growing up in Brazil and learning English, I had no contact whatsoever with the context of the English language and what certain words might mean. In 2004, Rockstar released a game by the name of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Oh no!
A game that, for those of you who don't know, takes place in the early 90s in a fictionalized version of Los Angeles during the height of the Bloods versus the Crips war. In the game, the fictionalized versions of them are the Ballas and the Grove Street families. It fictionalizes a lot of historical events such as the LA riots, such as, the rise of the NWA, the turf wars between the Bloods and the Crips. But the main character is a black man involved in that sort of life.
Run, Quicksilver, seriously!
That grew up in the fictionalized version of Compton, which is called Canton, I believe.
Keep moving.
In the game. Now, you have a game where the vocabulary used is highly specific and highly offensive, being spoken by characters whose context the autistic child with the fascination for repetition and assimilation of language cannot and did not understand because he did not live in the country and therefore had no idea what the context could ever be. You do the math. Until I was roughly 13, I used to talk, for lack of a better word, like a gangbanger from the 90s from Compton. As if I was the blackest black, like I was a Vanta black man born in Compton. And I had no idea that that was horrible. No idea whatsoever. I had no way to know. Was it my fault? Fuck, man. I don't think it was my fault because I had no way of knowing. As soon as I found out, I swore to myself that I would never say it again. Not even as a joke. I don't think it. I don't say it to myself. I don't joke it. I don't... It's just... I've said it enough for one lifetime. And I will never say it again.
People in my school used to give me shit because it's a word that just I don't say. I'm not comfortable saying.
Exactly. It's like here's my thought process behind it. It's just like, is this that much of a comfort word for you that you can't live without it? Like, are you that much of a child that you cannot live without saying your precious comfort word? Like, is that it? Is that the extent of your immaturity and like lack of personal strength and strength of character?
No, that's my emotional support slur.
Exactly. That's the whole joke. Like, do you really need to say it? Like,
the thing is, after I kind of reflected, like, when I really started to stop being sort of the whole anti-woke shit,
right?
Because I was like, I kind of thought, why was I like this? And I realized because like the kind of group I hung out with at the time was quite like that, and being a incredibly awkward autistic kid, I wasn't used to having a group, and I was kind of didn't want to lose that.
Right, you wanted to fit in.
It's funny as well because I used to be not homophobic, but I was kind of against, and then turns out, well, fucking twist of fate.
Well, there you go.
But
you too.
Yeah, I literally realized
happens to a lot of people. Yeah.
No, I realized I'm like, what? It's like why do I like looking at both genders?
Right.
But looking back on that, I just think, Jesus Christ, it was so fucking stupid, some of this shit.
Well,
I was never, don't get me wrong, I was nowhere near as bad as some people.
Sure.
I don't
I just think that it speaks to a level of personal maturity, right? No matter how slight it might be, it's just like, oh, I don't believe that anymore, and I can be proud of it.
No.
It's just that there is, and I'm gonna get real for a moment. I love my dad. I really do. I'll kiss your dad any day. But, like...
If you find him, good luck.
I'm not letting you near my dad.
Listen. Where's your dad?
I don't know. He ran away, okay?
So, the thing is, I love my dad. My dad is a an extremely intelligent, kind, compassionate man who is an example to so many people, not just me. He is genuinely kind, he is genuinely compassionate. His actions denote those qualities about him. Not his words, not what he says he believes in. He doesn't need to say any of those things because you can see it, right? It's tangible. And the people around him feel that. And the people around him speak of his character. Oh, shit, that was you, wasn't it? Sorry. Fuck. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
No HUD. I have to check my targets.
Wait, you don't play with a HUD?
Okay, asshole. Anyway. No,
it's my first day.
A heartwarming story, but his dad and he ended up killing me.
But listen, I have pent up daddy issues, so I had to you know, take it out on someone. Anyway,
Okay, I get it.
Everybody has it. These days, everyone has daddy issues. So essentially, right? My dad is a genuinely good person. What he says his beliefs are not conducive to how he acts. Now, normally, you would expect it to be the opposite, right? You would expect someone to say that they are accepting and kind and loving and nice and be a cunt, right? Which is such a common thing these days, right? This person say that they accept everyone for who they are, but then they're a massive homophobe. But then they're extremely racist. But then, you know, they're massive Zionist or something like that. My dad says, you know, he defends Israel with his dying breath. He talks about how, like, people shouldn't be given handouts and, like, how the government taking care of people is not their job, and, you know, how people are just lazy and entitled. But he donates to charity constantly. He takes care of people simply because he can. He is kind and compassionate and caring. Like, what the fuck do you even... What do you do with a person like that? The man does the opposite of what he says his beliefs are. He's a hypocrite in the best way, because he's bizarro. You know, he's an hypocrite, but he's a good person. You know,
That's what he's missing is that personal touch.
Chaotic good alignment.
Into focus in his personal life.
Exactly.
We got negative 1,300 requisition slips.
What
Were you actively killing the civilians?
Yes, we were.
Not one of them left this planet.
So
I posted it in general.
Oh, okay. Damn. So the thing for me is just like, people will often be hypocrites. Hypocrisy is such a common thing in life, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not free from it. Sometimes I'm a damn hypocrite
in some way.
Yes. Sometimes I'm a fucking hypocrite. You know, sometimes I like to say that I'm fucking... I like to say that I'm a very understanding man, and a very, you know, like, patient person. Sometimes I don't have the fucking patience to deal with some people. Like, fuck off. Get out of here. I don't want to fucking deal with you.
I found a shovel.
Right? We all have limits.
Yes.
Start digging.
But I think that the ability to be able to look at yourself and cringe at your past actions denotes some kind of growth. For better or for worse, it denotes growth. Right? The judgment of whether it's good growth or not. I don't think that's worth getting into. The point is that you did grow in some.
Everyone hunker in. Oh.
I normally like to hunker down. Oh shit, fuck!
We need more.
I am a dwarf and we're digging a hole.
Your father was in the diggers.
But now that must be definitely quite confusing at dinner time.
Oh my god. It's just, I do not understand it. How can, like, because I've had my share of, like, people that pretend to be nice and pretend to care about others, and then they're just assholes. You know, like, that's the common thing. My dad is like this weird, confusing version of a hypocrite, where he's a genuinely good person, but he's sure he's not. He's sure that he actually believes something completely different than what his actions are.
I mean, I guess it's better that than the opposite way around. Maybe it's just like Bizarro. Maybe he just says the opposite of everything he means.
Maybe, man. I don't fucking know.
I can actually offer some insight on this one. I think I might know the answer.
My dad is fucking annoying when it comes to that. It's just like, dude, fucking chill out, man. Like,
my old man's not too dissimilar.
Sure.
They're immigrants from the islands. He
There
wasn't
you
even
go.
born in New Zealand.
But he's anti-immigration?
Very strict views on immigration, yeah.
Oh my god.
And it's just like, oh mate, you would have been born here. What
Listen-
I started to realize the older I got was the old man had to live in a white man's world as a brown dude.
Exactly. Listen, I'm different, okay?
You're pretty smart for a black fella at best.
Oh my god.
And so you just kind of adopt the politics of everyone else around you. He's an engineer.
Yes. So what I was getting to, like the whole point of explaining it is, I much prefer a person, right, that has agency in their own opinions.
We're in quite a situation here.
In their own opinions and their own positions, right? I would much rather, like, deal with someone that has terrible positions,
Yeah,
but that
start digging.
terrible positions, but that made those decisions themselves, right? I'd much rather have to, like, deal with an asshole Republican who made those decisions for themselves, but has the balls to look me in the eye and say that I should go back to my own fucking country, right? Than someone who doesn't even know why they believe what they believed, right? And just followed the fucking flow. And that, my friends, is my dad. My dad acts completely opposite to what he was taught, right? But still thinks that everything he was taught is objectively correct. He has never, in his life, questioned what he was taught as a child. He thinks that everything his parents said are correct. He thinks that everything that society told him is unequivocally correct. He was raised in a country under military dictatorship, and he has never questioned his beliefs. He simply does not know why he believes what he believes. And that is my biggest issue. Oh, what?
Loud and clear.
Rod, can you hear me?
Yes. What's up?
Okay. I spent 8 years in the Navy and 8 years as a correction officer. I have received the Joint Service Achievement Medal. It's like the highest non-combat award you can get. And every day I hate myself. Every day I feel like I'm a bad person because I have low either self-image or self-respect or something like that.
Sure.
I try to use that as motivation to keep me doing things that are good, to try to use this place of hatred I have inside of me to do something good with it. But the ultimate, at the end of the day, it's just pride. It's the fact that I will not allow myself to become worse, even though, because I think I already am bad enough.
Sure.
I mean, at least you're aware of that.
That's fair.
So not.
I can understand
So
coming
not.
from that
And I'm saying this completely genuinely. Okay, there's not a hint of irony in what I'm about to ask you. How does that connect to what I was just saying? Like, what are you trying to connect here? Because I don't think I understood. Help me understand what you're trying to say.
Okay, in regards to your father,
yeah,
he is viewing himself in a similar aspect. He's viewing himself in regards to what he thinks is right and what he knows is right.
Okay.
Because I have feelings that are completely contradictory to who I actually am.
See, okay, I understand the point you're trying to make, Not. I don't think that's the case with him specifically. The way my dad approaches the world is he was told he was told that A is correct and B is incorrect by people he admired and respected. And because those people are what he considers good, they cannot be wrong. Do you get the thing? Do you get what I'm trying to say?
I do.
He does not question his beliefs and his positions because his positions and beliefs were given to him and indoctrinated into him by people he respects on a personal and identitarian level. Because these were the opinions of my grandfathers. These were the opinions of his professors. These were the opinions of the men and women he admired, right? And I'm not going to pretend like I don't hold opinions that are conducive with the ones of the people I admire. In fact, I admire people, right? And that means that I, try to stand for what they stand. It's not a hypocritical thing to do. My problem with it, right? Like, for example, I look at John Brown, for example, and abolitionist John Brown. I look at how he fought against slavery. Man is based as fuck. Based as fuck. I don't care, right?
Yes, my socks, Ron.
So I try to live my life as anti-racist, as anti-imperialistic as the man did. I followed that example because I admire him, right? Those positions are further drilled into me because I admire the person to which they belong. That's a natural thing for humans to do. The difference is that he has never questioned those positions. That is my issue. I would have no issue with his positions had they been properly researched and considered. To give you an example, okay? And I feel bad doing this, but to just give you an example, to prove what I'm trying to say. He considers himself a Christian because his parents were Christian. But the proof that he has never looked into Christianity, he doesn't even know what an Abrahamic faith means. He has no idea that Christianity and Judaism and Islam are sister religions that worship the same God. He has no idea about that because he has never questioned anything. He says he stands for Western values, and I ask him to tell me what those are. He cannot, because he hasn't questioned what that means. He was told that Western values, quote unquote, are good, and so he espouses them. He does not know what they are. If he did, if he was able to tell me that, he thinks that the traditional family unit is a positive thing, I would be able to disagree with him on a rhetorical level. I'd be able to look at him and say, you're wrong because blank, blank, and blank. I can't disagree with a person that has no idea why they believe what they believe. Do you see the problem with that? Because it's not a matter of position or rhetoric. It's a matter of faith, and you can't argue that. But even then,
I comprehend what you're saying.
Even then, his faith doesn't exist. He doesn't know why he's a Christian. He doesn't even know what Christianity means. He doesn't know where it comes from. He doesn't know the rules. He's never read the Bible. He doesn't understand anything about it. He's never done it. And he has the fucking arrogance, right, in the middle of an argument to say, I've read the Quran. You haven't even read the Bible, bro. You don't even know what an Abrahamic faith is. You have no idea what it is. Right? Like, don't try to say, I read the Quran and it says that it's they should kill the Jews. Brother, you haven't read shit. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Okay? It's fine to be ignorant.
Let's hot drop, boys.
Ignorance is the natural state. Ignorance is the natural state of everyone about everything. Only through research, only through questioning, do you finally begin to understand and change that ignorance. It's okay to be ignorant. Right? Like, anybody that gives someone shit for being ignorant is stupid. I'm sorry. Like, giving someone shit for not knowing something is stupid. Giving someone shit for refusing to understand something, that's a whole different ballgame. This is a whole different ballgame.
Right? Like, there's stuff that I was no clue what I was talking about.
Right. And here's the thing. I don't mind someone talking out of their ass if they have the humility to once they're corrected by someone who clearly knows what the fuck they're talking about, they shut the fuck up and say, I was wrong. That's fine. That is the biggest, that's the biggest dick energy I could ever see in someone. The fact that you're willing to say, shit, I was wrong about that. So how does it work again? And ask for some sort of explanation or clarification. That's big dick energy right there. Holy shit. But my dad, Holy fuck, dude. He is ignorant, but confidently so. Right? He is confident in the fact that he doesn't know, and he doesn't need to know, because everything he's been told his entire life is already correct and needs no correction. That is the frustration. That is the problem.
That was his survival mechanism, you know?
Yes, it is. It is,
Yeah,
because
it's
it's a terrifying thing to have to sit down and question the beliefs that you've been instilled by the people you love and respect. It's not an easy thing, and I get it, man. I get it. The first time that I had to question something that my dad said, and then I realized, holy shit, he's wrong. It was a difficult situation. Kenteshi999, fellow Helldiver, respectfully, the fuck? What did you expect? You're new here. Welcome. First time chat. Respectfully, like... Take your sensitive ass back to Meridia. We clowning this motherfucker. Stab Twitch. This has gotten surprisingly deep for a Helldiver stream. I mean, it's my first, but still. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, I'm scaring the hoes. I'm scaring all the prospective new watchers. But that's something people should...
Scaring the normies.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
This is something people should get used
If
to.
they're scared off, they probably should just not be here.
I mean, I get it, but also, like, listen, guys. I get deep. I get deep in conversations. I get personal. I like talking to people that, oh my god, excite me intellectually. I say, burping. But the thing is,
I totally agree with that, by the way.
But like, it's a terrifying thing. Like, I'm going to give my dad some credit here, right? Despite the fact that we disagree fundamentally on so many levels. Again, he is genuinely a good person. Despite what his opinions would have you think, he's a genuinely good person that cares about his fellow man and acts in order to take care of and protect his fellow man. That being said, right, it's a terrifying thing to have to question your identity, because a lot of people that have beliefs like those put their identity around that. Right? The whole idea of like, oh, Western values and yada yada. When people say Western values and they don't say what it means, it's an identity thing. It's an identity thing because they don't want to be, like, they want to be known that they're right-wing and they're traditional, yada yada yada. Right? And traditional values means nothing. It's a no item. Like, it's a missing no. You know, like, it doesn't mean anything. I don't want to call it a dog whistle, because I think that there are people that, you know, say that, but are not, like, actually fucking Nazis and shit. My point is that, like, it just doesn't really mean anything, right? It's like saying, like, I believe in the rule of law. What the fuck does that mean, dude? Like, it could mean so many fucking different things, and you're not telling me any of them. So what the fuck am I supposed to think? So the problem is that it's an identity thing. My dad looks at Christianity as an identity thing. He looks at being right-wing as an identity thing. He hasn't questioned it. He doesn't understand that, like, everything he says he believes in is actually completely contrary to what he actually does. He doesn't do what he preaches, but in a great way, right? He is kind and compassionate and takes care of people, but he says that he's not those things. Which is a great problem to have, you know, don't get me wrong, but it's still frustrating because the man has never questioned his beliefs to the point where he understands that, no, he actually doesn't believe any of these things, and he's pushing people away and making people feel unsafe, right? Because, listen, he has 2 daughters. I have 2 little sisters. Like, how is he going to start acting when he realizes that the men that he says that he admires look at them as nothing more than baby makers? When they try to restrict his daughters' fucking bodies. How is he going to act? Is he going to stick to his guns and say that that's the correct thing to do? Of course not, because he's a good person. Maybe then he'll have to fucking face that, but I don't know. You know, like, it's shit that eventually my little sisters are going to realize that, oh, Dad, you know,
there's a bunker over here.
You know, Dad spouts the fucking ideology of people that want to control my fucking body. And they're both clearly growing up to be more progressive, if not liberal people. And he's not.
Glad I'm in fellow company here.
Yeah, I'm a massive leftist. So like,
as am I, and most people.
Your dad has the John Wayne problem.
He does. He really does. Like, my dad has this like staunch traditionalist thing, but he's never questioned, ever. He does not understand that he has to question his beliefs, and I don't think it's a rational thing. I don't think he's simply ignoring those things in order to be able to just do whatever the fuck he wants. I don't think that. I think he's a genuinely nice guy. I just think that he is old and he refuses to question himself and the things that his late father, my late grandfather, both my late grandfathers, believed in. Because he admires them, and those are the things they taught him. So how could they be wrong? You know? Stamp.
Have you read Picture of Dorian Gray?
Yes. 1 second. Kenteshi says, I mean, if people get clouded by ignorance and patriotic lies, quote unquote, at a young age, your views forever will get clouded. Fundamentally, he's your father. You know how he acts and how he says things. Yes, no, for sure, dude. You're absolutely correct. My issue, and I think you got in here a little late to have heard this. My issue isn't when someone has a different opinion than my own. For fuck's sake, I'm a leftist. Like, 90% of people have opinions.
All of us have slightly
even
different.
Leftists have different opinions than my own. I have more differences with regular leftists than with the common liberal, right? And it sucks, but it's the reality. Leftist infight is a massive problem and something that needs to be debated and remedied, but whatever. That's not the point. My whole thing. We would be here all day. We would. My whole thing is that my issue is not with people that disagree with me. My issue is with people that disagree with me and do not know why. Right? That is my issue. I don't mind if you have a different position than mine. In fact, I welcome it because it's interesting and because you're intellectually engaging, right? Even if I disagree with you, even if I eventually find out that you're some weird chud scum of the earth that like wants to equal like a fetus to like an actual Palestinian child and use that as a gotcha. You know, like even if I find out that later, at least my mind was fucking engaged. What I can't engage is with something that has no fucking clue what they believe in and why. At least believe in something, at least have an argument. Even if it's stupid, even if it's wrong, even if I disagree with it on an intrinsic and moral level, right? Like it's embarrassing, man, that you are a 59-year-old man who has no fucking clue why he believes what he believes. Simply, you've had all this time to question yourself and to do what a man should do, which is to question himself and find out truly, do my beliefs connect to the type of man I want to be? That's what a man should do. You know, like that's a manly thing in my opinion. Not fucking, I don't know, Kendeshi. Your issues with people that don't even know themselves, what are they arguing about? Therefore, they're hypocrites. Hypocrisy by itself is not the issue, but I agree with you. It's the lack of self-questioning. It's just, if I'm going to argue with someone or debate someone or like discuss something with someone, the least I ask is that you have thought about this. You put work into it, right? Like, there's a reason I don't argue the intricacies of
We got problems at the front gate.
for sure. I'm retreating onto the anti-tank placement. The reason I don't go up to a 4-year-old and try to discuss, wow, that guy really flew. The reason I go up to a fucking 4-year-old and ask them to debate the intricacies of Skyrim lore and why the Empire is actually the good guys, like the reason I don't fucking Empire all day. Fuck the Stormcloaks. Anyway.
Empire!
I'll drink milk every day if it means I don't have to bow to the fucking Altmeri Dominion. Anyway, fucking, my thing is, right, I wouldn't discuss something more complicated or even autistic like that, with a child. Because I know that they don't have the mental equipment, right, to discuss this, or they haven't thought about it, or like I'm not going to, like, I'm not those like Ben Shapiro types that you should debate me. Like I don't do that shit. You know, if I'm going to argue or discuss or debate with someone, it's because it's someone that I find, you know, intellectually engaging and interesting. Someone that, you know, like, oh, fuck, like, they have a really interesting position that I haven't heard before, or like, man, like, I really care about this person. I wonder what they think about this or why they think this. It'd be, you know, like, I'd be wasting my time. I'm not here to change anybody's fucking mind. I'm not going to sit down with a Nazi and try to change their mind. I'm going to punch him in the fucking face. You know, like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm no liberal. So
sorry to all the Nazis in the chat.
No sorry. No sorry. No sorry to any of the Nazis. Nazi killing is in my blood, and I, for one, am a staunch traditionalist.
Doing that. When we say traditional values, we mean
that's what
punching Nazis.
Exactly. So the main thing for me is that if I'm going to argue with someone, if I'm going to debate someone,
let's get off this rock,
is because I'm, you know, emotionally or intellectually interested in what they have to say.
Also, Kraton, I was resisting smacking you off that cliff there, because not for you personally, it just was so tempting, but I resisted.
What, me?
Yes, I'm sorry. She was on the edge.
Well, you didn't do it, so.
I had the democracy, like, the kingdom, I had it equipped.
Question everything, believe nothing without evidence. Absolutely.
Let the intrusive thoughts win.
Also, be careful with fucking. Here's the thing, right? Don't just question everything without evidence. Question everything without evidence and understand who benefits if I end up believing this. Ask yourself who benefits. Right? Because there's always someone to be benefited. What gun am I using? This is the Liberator. No, this is actually the Adjudicator with a visual mod that makes it an unbullpupped Liberator AR-23.
I need to go, Suzuka. Can I just tell a quick humorous story that...
yes! Level it! No! Oh, sorry. Fuck! 1 XP! Yes! 150! Yes! Fuck.
It's so refreshing when you can discuss something with someone and they don't use the flat earther mindset. I agree. The thing... Okay. I'm sorry to my Americans in chat and in here. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna be honest here. Because I have an American girlfriend. I can say this. No.
Thank you. Thank you for the session, gents.
Take care, Knight. It was good having you here, man.
It was good talking to all of you. For the
Hell yeah, dude. We'll see you on Sunday for another dive day.
Oh. Liberty light your path, brother.
Liberty light your path.
Looking forward to it.
ACAB. Trust no one. Anyway.
All mates will be hugged.
So, what the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, the thing about Americans, right? And a part of this is not their fault. I'm gonna just fucking clear the air with this, right? Part of it, not your fucking fault. You guys are dumb. You guys are just not the smartest, not the sharpest crayon in the cookie jar. I'm gonna be honest. It's
crayon in the cookie jar. Wow, dude. Is that a Marine joke?
Maybe. So the thing about it is that, like, you guys are, and when I say this, right, I'm not making fun of you. You guys are victims of a system that has prioritized keeping you dumb and complacent for the past 100 fucking years, right? You guys are the victims of a system of government that prioritizes that the people be stupid and uneducated in order for them to not understand that they're being played from both sides at the same time. However, some Americans...
You're still stupid.
That's a lot of
No, it's just that some Americans are so confident in their stupidity that it doesn't help the case of trying to make people understand that it's been 100 years of indoctrination and 100 years of dumbing down. Like, I'm not here to simply say, oh, America's stupid. No, I'm here to say, Jesus Christ, man. It's, like, my God.
Rod, I have a question.
What's up?
Do you believe you should live by a code and die by a code?
That could mean so many different things, not.
Yeah, it does, but nonetheless, it's the question I posed to you. I'm well aware that the answer is
sure. Okay, so a rhetorical device. Okay.
Yes.
It's a fallacy as a rhetorical device. Okay. should you live by a code and die by a code, at least my interpretation of that would be, one should have principles and morals and ideals that they're willing to live according to and defend enough to be willing to die for. Am I correct in my assessment here? In like an exploration of this rhetorical device.
Yes, actually, that's a perfect answer.
Okay.
As far as I'm concerned.
I
was curious in regards to your position of it.
I think like with any good rhetorical device. Hold on. I gotta sneeze.
All right, the crayon and the cookie jar one.
There's two
for the Navy. It's you're not the sharpest spoon in the toilet.
Sorry. Okay, there we go.
My dad was Navy. He told me that one once.
There you go. I had a friend who was Chair Force. He didn't like that one.
There's been something I've wanted to talk about for a while, but I've been emotionally gearing myself up for it. Since this kind of is relevant to what Rod is talking about. It's not so much that there are Americans in this country who are stupid. It's that they're cruel, mean, and vicious. And, right now, the powers that be have told them that they promise to hate everyone that they do, and for a lot of people, that's enough.
Yep.
My father is one of those people who goes after what he calls the woke mob. It's to the point that if he knew what I was, he would hate me for it, and I really wouldn't have anywhere to go. Like, I'm coming up on 400 videos now, and because of his political stance, I can't show him any of this. I can't show him what I'm passionate about and what I want to do with my life. I can't show him any of these streams because I don't know what it is that makes me the way that I am, and I've fought for a long time to really not be this. I really wish I didn't need a voice changer as a security blanket. But I do. I really can't help it. And you would despise me for it, because his leaders told him that I am everything wrong with society.
Well,
That is just deeply
Pondy,
upsetting.
I, for one, will not kiss your dad.
Right there, that's everything wrong with this.
Thank you.
Pondy, first off, thank you for being so vulnerable. I think I speak for everybody here that we all deeply appreciate your words, and we hold you not only in high regard, but in high esteem. You're a friend to everybody here. You have been a presence, not just in the LSHD, not just in the Helldivers community, but also in the 95th, also in the Nexus. I'm sure that in the Wolf Divers as well, in the 9th.
Absolutely.
There you go. You are a delightful person to have around, Pondy. And the only true sadness that I feel from all of this is that your dad is too blind to see the incredible daughter he has. And I'm so sorry about that.
Angel, I don't get you on voice chat much.
He's just as... Oh.
No, I don't want to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay.
All right. Well, it's just my father is. It's just as you said. He's. I've heard him say an awful lot of racist things, where he claims that he's not such. Really, like not Ash, a little bit. If one lives by code and dies by one, well, I do. I am human-centric. I value human life. Just today, he was celebrating what was happening in Gaza. I mean, they are practicing the super Earth mentality of war in a real-life environment, and this is not a good thing. So my principle is that I will never hate. I will never celebrate the misery of another, and he can't make me do it.
Okay.
Hold to that.
Pon, I've been wanting to talk to you in voice chat for a long time. We never really get the chance. but I want you to know, because I've texted you several times that you don't seem to understand your position, you don't seem to understand your following and so forth. The Helldiver community is you.
Yeah.
Now Rod has his thing. He does like once a week. He does his other video games, but the fact of the matter is that you are Helldivers every day.
Yeah.
And now we have GFN, we have a lot of other places. We got the Wolf Divers, you know, Valhalla, your boys for me. But the bottom line is that you are so much more than what you think you are. And that you cannot even grasp that concept because you are that good of a person. You don't have the kind of pride that was instilled into me to be self-aware of every little thing you do and the concepts of the causality of those actions. You bring so much good to this world that anything and everything that is standing against you in regards to evil and badness and terribleness that hurts your soul could never defeat you.
Can I get autistic screaming from everyone? Can I get autistic screaming from everyone for the sake of Pondera? We're giving you our energy, just like Dragon Ball.
I can't scream because it's almost 2 a.m.
Okay, then get really close to it and go. Ah. There you go. Things will get better. Listen, I know it's such a classic thing to say, but people throughout history have faced different things than what we're facing right now, but they have faced things that are analogous. They have faced persecution, they have faced difficult times, they have faced inequality, they have faced discrimination, war, famine, sickness. And if there's one thing that is impossible to contest, is that humanity's still fucking here. We're still here on a fragile, burning planet, which we might not have a lot of time left on, but we are still here. We are stubborn and tenacious and annoying and, just like the Roman Empire, kind of fucking difficult to kill. Also kind of like roaches. Very difficult to kill. And we still live, we still love, we still care, we still fight, we still disagree, we still agree, we still work together, we still achieve things that shouldn't be possible for a bunch of hairless apes on a stupid little rock. And right now, we're live using magical enchanted rocks that we created out of sand and technology. And y'all can hear my voice right now. You can hear me speaking to you. When this moment passes, it'll never happen again. Right now, in the year 2025. So I'm glad, beyond anything else, that I got to hear your voices. That I got to hear your plight, your crisis, your happiness, the issues you face, the difficulties and the obstacles, because I was here to see it, and I get to experience it.
So when the medic Warbond comes out, are you going to be Dr. Rod instead of Commander?
I'm just a psychiatrist, like battlefield psychiatrist.
Rod.
Like a battlefield psychiatrist, like my
What
leg.
I'm trying to say is,
hold on. It's just
hard times never
my leg. Do you think your leg exploded because of the way your mom treated you when you were a child?
He's like reloading the barrel of a machine gun. And how does this make you feel?
Exactly. It's just like, oh, sweet liberty, my arm. So when your dad mistreated you that one time, do you think that's what started your anxiety issues?
Oh, I laugh harder, Rod, but again,
wow, those just got destroyed instantly.
What'd you say, Ghost?
So many sins is because your mom abused you as a child. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay, but that actually is why. So.
Okay, I can say that.
Yeah, massive amounts of methamphetamine to dribble the pain. Bend the pain like Beckham.
Alright, so you're not streaming anymore, so... but to let you know, my new Helldiver book is going to drop later tonight.
I mean, I am still streaming. What, did I
didn't know that.
Did I get disconnected?
No, it's still going.
Okay, yeah, yeah. We're supposed to still be going, but tell me about your book.
Yeah, I actually wrote Pandura's, like, origin story.
Sick.
A John Helldiver book, and I'm about to drop, one on the automatons called Nirvana Mata.
Ooh.
Aren't we in the new one? The Wolf Divers?
I'm trying to get you guys in, I've been trying to read your sagas and do so, and, like, form a story out of them. But I'm still working on what I have now before I take on more. But Wolf Diver book is definitely something that is on my to-do list.
Sick.
But bear in mind that, like, we're talking, it takes me a month to do somewhere between 2.5 hours and an hour-long novelization. So,
fair enough. Someone said, "Yo, bro, can you give us any? Can you give us a?"
My name is Optimus Prime, and I send this message to any Autobots still hiding among the stars. We are here. We are waiting.
Okay.
Do a what?
Did no one take help on space optimization?
I don't think so. What was the character?
Korg from old third Thor movie.
Hey man, I'm Korg. This is me.
Thor.
I'm gonna start a revolution. That one?
Yes, that's the one.
I'm gonna start a revolution. I'm played by Taika Waititi.
I'm Korg.
I'm from New Zealand. I talk like this. Yeah.
If there was one actor that I wish I could like really do perfectly, would be fucking J.K. Simmons. Like if I could do his voice, like not just the screaming, because I know I can do Omni-Man. Like I know I can do Omni-Man pretty good, but like if I could do his voice just like his regular speaking voice, because that voice is so fucking smooth, man, smooth as butter.
Can you do Christopher Walken?
I mean, I can do the thing that every man does, which is he's sure he can do Christopher Walken.
Everyone says Walken.
What you don't understand is that this is my Dune, my Arrakis. It's not very good. My Schwarzenegger is really good. That I know. My Schwarzenegger is top tier.
Can you do Schwarzenegger saying, "This is my favorite"?
My name is Mr. Freeze, and this is my favorite shop in the Citadel. Stay cool.
Very good.
Because the thing is, right, there's two ways to do Schwarzenegger. There's the young Schwarzenegger doing Conan, right, with his two serpents face each other, like that kind of thing, you know, like to kill your enemies and see them driven before you, like that. And then you have the older Schwarzenegger after he was governor of California.
Hello, I'm Arnold Schwarzenegger and I'm the governor of California. I'm here to tell you today that America is never going to be a country of weaklings. Like, you know, like it's a lot more controlled. But if you want the funny Schwarzenegger, you got to do him like this. I killed the dinosaurs! The Ice Age! The Ice Age! Hasta la vista, baby.
Like, it's... You,
down for a dive.
Yeah, dude. Fucking...
I can do one more.
Who here isn't diving yet? Sounded like Bane and Kermit smooshed together for a second there. I could do both, which is funny. Bane and Kermit are like actually some of the easier ones to do. Kermit is extremely easy.
Have you seen Conan the
I think I got a
Musical.
little too close to that obelisk.
Andy, god damn it.
Brain scramble.
Zap.
Have I seen the what?
Yeah, it's like wearing a sweater for my thoughts.
Conan the Musical.
All nice and cozy.
Conan as in like Conan the Barbarian the musical?
Yes. Yeah.
I have not. That
It's
sounds
also Predator the
awesome.
Musical.
It's on
Predator the
YouTube
musical?
Yeah.
I need to see this now.
There's
If they
also the
believe we
making.
can kill it.
There's also the making of it, and it shows Kermit doing the Arnold voice.
Oh my god, that's really funny. Kermit is really easy to do. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's by far the easiest voice to do. Anybody can do it. If you know the least amount of control, like for your throat, then you can do it. Bane. Bane is actually really interesting because there's no in between. It's either perfect or it sounds horrible. No one can do like it's okay. No, it's either gonna be perfect or horrible.
All right, Rod, I have a joke about this.
Tell me.
You say that anybody with throat control can do a
All
Kermit,
right, here we go.
right? All right. But
I knew
my
it was
throat
coming.
control that I learned early in life was to be able to swallow objects, hold them in my throat, and then cough them out later, like because I saw a magician that would do it. So I spent.
Okay,
a
I
lot-
thought this was going a completely different direction.
So I cannot do a Kermit voice for the record.
Yes, you can. I can teach you. I can absolutely.
Because doing the Kermit voice is, you have to figure out what era of Kermit the Frog you want to be. Because if you're trying to be Kermit from the beginning of the Muppet Show,
I'm so.
the beginning of the Muppet Show, it's like really nice and up here.
No,
and,
I was trying to reset Watcher.
But the thing about Kermit back then is that he's kind of an asshole. He was like mean to people. Yeah, he was the sort of like the host, but he was still mean to people. That was like his whole thing. You gotta be mean.
Frustrated with other people's stupidity around him.
Yes, and that was the whole thing about him. He was a boss. He was the boss of the Muppets, so he had to put up with their shit.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side?
Yeah, Kermit is easy as fuck. Bane. But Bane, you need to have like a bottle ready to go.
Yeah, you need a cup or something.
Hello, Batman. It'll be very painful for you.
The problem with the fucking Bane voice is that, again, there's two of them. There's the original one that no one could fucking understand, and they had to re-release the movie. I don't know if y'all remember this, but when Dark Knight Rises came out, Bane could not be understood. Tom Hardy like went so deep in the voice and they fucked up the mixing of it. No one could understand what he said unless you had like fucking unless you had like subtitles. Cuz the original one, like you would have a scene like, so what's your plan, Bane?
Oh, I tell you my plan would you.
No way, Bane. You can't do that. You're a madman.
I tell you, and that's because everyone is.
And then people will react to it as if he had said something intelligible, which I bet that on set they could understand him, right? But like you couldn't get shit from it. Not in the movie. Like not watching it. I'm completely out of ammo, by the way. I need more. I should have brought a blade. Blades don't need reloading.
You gotta always have an axe on you.
And then they fixed it, right? And then you get the incredible fucking
Wolf Divers and Door.
And then you get the fucking incredible performance by Tom Hardy, and then you can actually understand the guy. Like,
It'll be very painful for you. You think the darkness is your ally. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the sun until I was a grown man.
like it's phenomenal. I fucking love it. But to pretend like you could understand anything that fucker was saying in the movie theater the first time, you're lying. You're lying to me.
My suspension of disbelief came mostly over the fact that he didn't see the sun and he doesn't have vitamin D deficiency.
Right, yeah.
What's wrong?
That's the most autistic, like, suspension of disbelief problem I've ever heard. Oh yeah, you didn't see the sun? Why don't you have vitamin D deficiency, huh?
I do.
I do. I am narcoleptic as fuck.
Oh.
That's why my voice sounds like.
My vocal cords are all fucked up from not seeing the sun.
All right, folks, it's been fun, but I gotta head off to sleep.
All right, Joyful. Thank you for stopping by, brother. Much appreciated.
Light your path, brother.
Later, Gator.
I got no.
Later, Gator. See, the thing about Bane, that even the cool voice, like even the fixed voice, it's so close to being a senile old man. It's like one step away from it, right? And you don't hear it until someone brings it up, because it's like,
when Gotham is in flames, then you'll have my permission to die.
Like that, right? Oh yeah, he's so fucking cool. But then you change that a little bit, and it's like,
Batman, have you brought my pecans, Batman? I love popcorn. My wife used to make popcorn for me. Who are you, and why are you here?
Like he is an old man with dementia. That's what he sounds like. He's a step away from that. And I don't think Tom Hardy realized that. Because it's very fucking funny.
Whoops! I did not know you were right there, Rod.
That's alright. Still alive. Takes more than that to kill me.
You didn't need those eyebrows anyway.
All right, so someone was talking to me about the new live-action Little Mermaid, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and they're like, "What do you think about it?" And I'm like, "Look, there's a lot of different color fish in the ocean, so I can understand the melanin. There's her having red hair. I can understand that too. I can understand like mer women and all this stuff. But the fact that they have dreadlocks underwater, I refuse. No. Like that's where my limitation of suspension of disbelief is. Like they could talk
That's
underwater.
really
no
good
problem.
point.
Yeah.
Talking underwater, no, not a problem. The seagull goes underwater, doesn't have to breathe. That's fine. Yeah. No. Dreadlocks underwater. That's where I draw the line.
Sure. I think the part where I draw the line is the fact that copyright laws have been destroyed beyond all belief in order to serve Disney, and I want to shoot myself because of it. That's my issue. Funny stuff, Rod. Way to bring down the fucking mood, asshole.
We are getting
Thank you, Sonic.
fucked.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Sonic.
this
I
is not
appreciate
going
it.
well.
Funny stuff. My name is Sonic the Hedgehog.
Also, can we talk about Keon over here as a shadow?
I see your cock is as big as mine. Would you show me your cock? I'll show you my cock. Chaos Control! Ah! My cock!
Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go,
No,
Vapor.
Not expecting
No, you-
your first reaction to be that.
Now your cock is mine. Shadow's got my cock. But I'll show him. I'll take my cock back.
Mickey Mouse and Vegeta did a fusion to create Shadow the Hedgehog.
Vegeta! We gotta do the fusion dance!
Family-friendly stream, everybody!
We gotta do the fusion dance, Vegeta! No, Mickey. It's too dangerous, even for a Prince of All Saiyans. Vegeta, it's the only way!
Oh boy!
Oh my god, I'm losing my
Let's
fucking
go,
mind.
Pluto!
Come on, Pluto! I'm gonna beat your fucking ass! You shit in the carpet again! Pluto, what the fuck did I say about shitting in the carpet? Oh, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass!
Can we just evac now? Can we just leave?
I mean, we gotta finish the flag.
Oh,
There we go.
No, Joker. We gotta fix this.
Batman, I caught a little punny, Batman.
No, Joker.
There's no laws against Pokemon. Batman.
Don't do it.
No, Joker, you can't. Joker, what are you doing? Joker, that's an animal.
There is literally a Pokemon vending machine at the Jewel Oscode that I go to get my
Is it just a low? It's a Lopunny, a Gardevoir, a Jinx, and what? The Gengar. I don't know. What other Pokemon are hot? There's Gardevoir. There's fucking Lopunny.
They're all hot if you really want to try hard enough.
I mean, there's got to be some way to fuck it. Mr. Mime. No, Kenteshi is bringing out the big guns. He's talking about Vaporeon. We don't talk about Vaporeon.
We don't talk about Vaporeon.
Did you know that?
I saw the other day that there's someone making a life-size blush version of Gardevoir. And I looked at that for about 15 seconds and just thought, nope, can't see this going wrong.
I mean, well...
They're gonna have sex with that plush.
No.
They're gonna find some way to fuck it.
Ah, fuck did I survive for that?
Okay. I want to hear from everyone, not as a shitpost now. Actual top 3 favorite Pokemon of all time. Let's start with Saint Curious. You go first. Top 3 favorite Pokemon.
I'm a big old fan of old Charizard.
Okay, Charizard number 1. Has to be in order.
Xatu, love that Pokemon.
Evolution of Natu, 2nd generation, nice. What else? You got one more.
Loved old Poliwag actually. That was one of my favorites.
Poliwag, wow. See, one of my favorite things about Pokemon, is that every Pokemon is someone's favorite. Someone's favorite. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter how silly or stupid you think one or the other is. For the record, I don't think Poliwag is stupid. But it doesn't matter what anyone may think. Someone loves that Pokemon like it's their son.
Hey, it's cute as fuck.
Okay, so Charizard, Xatu, and Poliwag. Crouton.
Yeah, big love Xatu.
Crouton, you go.
I don't know anything about Pokemon. I don't know if I could even.
But
name,
you've
like,
seen.
5.
You're in luck. You only got named 3.
Oh, okay.
Your 3 favorite ones.
I mean, I would say Vaporeon, and then whatever the fairy Eevee evolution is.
Sylveon.
Yeah, Sylveon.
My little sister loves.
Son of a bitch. I'll get you back in a sec. We get out of here.
My little sister
I got
loves
distracted by
Sylveon and
Pokemon.
Eevee.
I'm murdered.
My little sister loves all of the evolutions. Evolutions, yesterday.
So Parasect is mine.
Hold on. I want to hear what we're going in order. Ghost.
Sorry.
Ghost. What is yours? 3 favorite Pokemon
Whew.
of all time, any generation.
I'm so ignorant about Pokemon as well. Like I was a Digimon kid.
Okay,
So
well,
I have no.
tell me your 3 favorite. Tell me your 3 favorite Digimon. Fuck it, we're here.
Patamon.
Patamon.
Because it was weird. Yeah.
Patamon evolves into fucking Angemon. Angemon. Okay, yeah. So that's TK's Pokemon. PK.
I love Metal Greymon.
Yeah.
Like, I had a small toy of that.
Metal Greymon is metal as fuck. I gotta agree.
And then
literally.
Fuck. That's tough.
Every boy's favorite was Angel Woman. Let's not lie to ourselves.
Yeah, Angel Wolf. Yeah, that's that too.
They had no business making her that cute. Like, come on.
That's true.
The 3 wings.
Yes. The covered face, like the covered eyes, like I don't know what it is. And the fact that she's blonde, like how the fuck can I say no? Okay, so Patamon, Metal Greymon.
Yeah, sorry for the Digimon digression.
And what's the third one? What's the third one? Is it actually Angel Woman or is it something else?
I cannot remember now the name.
What does it look like? We'll try to figure it out. It ends with Mon, I can guarantee you that.
The Muppet guy.
Muppet, fucking the monkey?
Fuck.
The one that looks like a monkey?
Yeah.
Is it, it's not, no.
It's one of the villains.
Yeah, from the first season.
Yeah.
Monkey Digimon, first season. Etomon? Yeah, it's
so.
Etemon.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Etemon. That's his name. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair. I mean, villain Digimons don't often get too much love, because the coolest, like, most Final Fantasy designs are kept for the heroes.
Yeah,
Looking at you, Garurumon. Looking at Gabumon and Garurumon with their fucking buckles and belts.
Oh yeah, I got that.
Desync? Is the audio desynced? Huh, I guess not. Okay, so after that, we have me. My top 3 Pokemon. Number 1 has got to be Blaziken, because I just love Blaziken. I love the Kentucky Fighting Chicken. It's just... like, how are you not going to love the first Pokemon to curb stomp Charizard in the anime? How am I supposed to not love that? He shows up, he has a really deep voice. Blaziken! Like, it's just a dude screaming Blaziken with a fucking narrator voice. And then he kicks the shit out of a fucking Charizard. And it's the first Hoenn Pokemon we see in the entire show. Like, what do you mean I'm not supposed to love that one? So, that's Blaziken. Second... Shit, second is difficult. Cause see, I'm gonna be misunderstood for a gooner if I say this, but it's Gardevoir. I really love the Hoenn Pokemon. Gardevoir was always in my team, and I don't know, she was always really cool. So Blaziken and Gardevoir, and in third, you're gonna think I'm a basic bitch, but Raichu. I love Raichu because he's got like a really like comfy belly. I feel like I could just, you know, go to sleep, and, like, cuddle with Raichu and sleep really well. And also every Raichu in the show has a lot of like tude. Like, they're always rascals, they're always kind of like assholes, and I love them so much for it. Next up, Naut. It's your turn.
Mine was Parasect. Now, everybody always would always play with the Psychic Pokemon. Bug Pokemon were the only ones that were resistant to psychic attacks.
Sure.
And there's also a game hack with Parasect. It learns Leech Life. Other than the original plant one, you know which one I'm talking about, Bulbasaur. Other than Bulbasaur, it is one of the few that can learn Leech Life. Here's the thing: if you combine if you have the Toxic TM,
yep,
that damage will double.
Yeah,
every turn.
It's exponential, yeah.
Right. If you combine it with Leech Life, it quadruples, and half of that damage goes to health
to you,
of your character.
Pretty broken.
So
I
would. So everybody would play with like Mewtwo or something, or hack the game and play with a Mew.
When were you born? When were you born?
Oh my goodness.
84.
80. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, I was like 13.
Yeah, I was born in 95. Like, I was 1 year old when fucking Pokemon came out.
So I would basically do that hack, and I would win games at school and on the bus doing it.
Oh, you were one of those. I see. God, I would have hated you.
SOS.
I'm a very
The min-maxers.
I am a very competitive person, and it's just part of my nature. I feel that it's that whole you can't better yourself unless you challenge yourself every day.
Sure, yeah. I mean that's the healthy part of it.
So I would look for people to challenge on anything.
Parasect. Who else?
Watch out! I'm gonna try and orbital those fuckers.
The second one. The second one is
come on.
was the Bulbasaur maxed out. A
Venusaur.
Wartortle, I think it is.
Venusaur.
Venusaur, thank you.
It's Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, and then Squirtle, Wartortle, and then Blastoise.
Okay, that's it. Blastoise.
Oh, so
That's
it's the water starter.
Yeah, it's the water starter.
So yeah,
the reason
Squirtle,
is
Wartortle, and then Blastoise.
that one could learn earth attacks and water attacks. So it gave you and then one other type of attack. So I could basically cover every base
Coverage
in regards
was
to
really
whatever
good.
I'm fighting as a weak attack, like super effective critical attacks.
I used to really like Alakazam and Dragonite, and I had no idea that they
damn
were
it.
like the
Got
most
rinsed.
they were the most
tried
meta
so hard.
Pokemon of all time. Like back in first generation, I had no idea that they were meta as fuck, and I would win a lot, and I had no idea
Dragonite and
why.
Alakazam have actually fallen off recently for Gen 1.
Right.
The third one would be from episode 72, the Bellsprout that knows Aikido and
Oh my
Tai Chi
god,
Chuan.
the martial artist Bellsprout, yeah.
Yeah, that was the best.
It'd be really funny if there was like a Bellsprout with a specific nature that could learn like fighting attacks. I think that'd be really funny.
Honestly, I genuinely believe that Bellsprout was trying to kill the other Pokemon when it used Razor Leaf. Like, it cut straight through those rocks.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't care what Pokemon you have, that thing will kill you.
God, I can hear the sound effect in my mind that they used for the cutting of the rocks too. God damn it, man. I'm such a fucking nerd. So yours were Parasect, Blastoise, and specifically the Bellsprout from that episode. Got it. Pondy.
I have to go. Liberty light your path for all of you.
You as well, buddy. Thank you for stopping by.
I have children and I have to feed them.
Hell yeah, it's been 4 hours, so.
As with you. I'll holler at your boys for me.
Alright. Pondy. What favorite Pokemon? Top 3. In order.
I like the really beautiful ones. You're like Ninetales and there was also Mewtwo because of the movie that he was in. I felt like he had a lot of character growth to him.
Yeah.
And there was this other set of Pokemon that was like an entire race, and they formed like a cipher. And I was studying those for some time, thinking there has got to be some deeper mystical meaning behind this. Yeah, that's the one. Yes.
The unknowns. They're alphabet. They're just letters. Each form, each shape of them is a different letter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Buddy, you thought it was a cipher? Oh, did I just break? Did I just break your?
Some sort of mystical truth of the universe.
Did I just break your 7-year-old heart? I'm so sorry. Oh.
Probably.
That's precious. I'm sorry. I'm
Just
sorry.
letters.
Oh man, I feel like an asshole. Like I can't stop smiling, but I feel like such an asshole.
Never phrased so mysteriously.
Well, yeah, but they're just the alphabet. Oh my god. Oh, Pondy, you cracked me up. You cracked me up. I'm so sorry. I feel like such a dick. Oh.
Yeah, my sisters in my battle sisters, they phrase it best. I am just a blonde bimbo that gets easily distracted.
Listen, you said it, not me. Oh, okay.
I'm starting to fight. I try to fight the Illumina, just like keys.
Okay, so to recap, you love the Unowns, the beautiful ones. I'm blanking on what you just said because it got me so fucking hard. Like it just
Ninetales.
Ninetales unknown, and what's the last one? Ninetales and unknowns.
Mewtwo, because he
And
had a lot
Mewtwo.
of character
Yeah.
development in the movie.
Gotcha. A trifecta of psychic there. Interesting.
What was the
I
what
also
was the
like
name of the blue
Alakazam
dog?
because I thought his design was just cool to look at.
What was the name of the what?
Blue dog god critter. I've seen its name written down. I've never read it out loud.
Suicune?
Suicune.
Is that how you say it?
Yeah, the Suicune, Suicune, like however you want to say it. In Portuguese, we say Suicune.
Yeah. Actually, I was quite a fan of that one.
Suicune, I guess. I mean, I liked Suicune because I had Pokemon Crystal. And, you know, Suicune was on the fucking cover.
Before I went on the internet as a kid, I always pronounced it Suicune.
I mean, shit, like, technically Charizard is not the actual name, it's Lizardon in Japanese. But I guess...
It's real funny, I've got a new Japanese flatmate living with me and
yeah,
been learning all the Pokemon.
Right, yeah, I mean, Pikachu is the same thing, but then you get to Charizard and it's like Lizardon. It's like, seriously? You're not fucking with me? It's a very silly name, I'm
kept
sorry.
Lizardon, to be fair.
I don't know. It's a very silly name. Go Lizardon! I don't know. It feels weird. Maybe I'm just an old man.
Surprised they changed that one from the Japanese.
Yeah.
That failed.
Wow, what is happening? Most of my team is down.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker. Next up we have Quicksilver. Quicksilver, let's hear your favorite Pokemon.
Alright, so to be clear, I never played any of the games.
That's fine.
And I've only watched a little bit. This is completely off the time. First is Aegislash, the Sword and Shield.
Aegislash, okay, respect.
Honestly, the entire design, the one sword and two sword, the Sword and Shield.
Yep.
It's just been one of my favorite lines for a while. Secondly is Greninja. I mean, kind of basic, but
yep. I mean,
I love ninjas. The one thing is I thought it was kind of weird how his tongue was also his scarf.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
So Aegislash, Greninja, and finally,
I'm gonna agree with Rod here. Gardevoir, kind of cool.
Dude, she can create fucking black holes. Like I'm sorry.
Black hole.
Like,
but specifically, I love the color scheme.
Wait, what did you say?
Yeah, Gardevoir, like according to the fucking Pokedex, can create black holes, just like that.
But also specifically shiny Gardevoir. I love
the color scheme is so cool.
Solved.
The fucking shiny Gardevoir, like blue, like the pastel blue and the white, perfect. Mega Gardevoir with the black and the blue, fuck yeah, so cool.
Oh yeah,
so cool, man.
So yeah, those are my three: Aegislash,
Greninja, and Gardevoir, and Smooth.
All right, first one, Golurk.
Yep.
Looks fucking awesome.
Yeah, I knew it was coming.
Second one is Azelf. I like it most out of the Lake Guardians.
Okay.
They're in Gen 4. They look kind of like pixies with long
Yeah,
nose.
yeah.
I like that one a lot, and also it appeals to me as the personification of human will because I am a stubborn motherfucker.
Fuck yeah.
And third, probably Chandelure. I like that entire line as well. But Chandelure specifically, it looks so nice.
I respect that. Fuck yeah.
Also, Gen 5 was my first set of games.
Yeah.
I think I played all of them.
Gen 1 was my first one, but honestly, Gen 3 was my favorite. To this day, it still is. I have a massive issue, like, and it's funny, right? Because Gen 3 is where this sort of started. I have a massive issue with Pokemon games where your rival is not an asshole. Like, I love the asshole rival. It has to be an asshole. Because it gives you something above, like, it's fun to play with Pokemon. No, I want to fucking rub that fucker's nose in the dirt. Like, fuck him. God, I want to destroy him. Fucking Gary and fucking Silver, they're dead. They're fucking dead. I'm coming for you, Gary. I'm gonna cover you in my piss. Anyway, I love Pokemon.
I mean, you kind of get that with Hop. At the end of his arc, he's like the serious guy who wants to beat you.
With who?
It ain't an asshole, sure, but it's closer.
With Hop?
The Gen 8 guy, Gen 8 rival.
Yeah, but okay. I'm gonna sound like such an old fuck. And maybe I am. Because I started playing on fucking Generation 1. My issue with Pokemon, there's so much shit that I take issue with. First off, I think we can all agree with this. How is it that you have the most successful franchise of all time and your games look like dog shit? Like, how is it? How is it possible?
Absolutely.
Like,
minimum money invested for
it is the biggest franchise of all time, the most successful, the highest amount of money ever gained in anything in the history of humanity, and your games look like absolute shit. Second thing, well, 1.5. It didn't used to be that way. Pokemon 1, 2, and 3 were pushing their systems. They were pushing it. They were taking the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color and then the Game Boy Advance, and they were pushing it to its limit. They took everything it was capable of and they pushed it even further. The games were phenomenal. Gen 2, in my opinion, to this day, is the single most technologically impressive game. Okay? Out of all of the Pokemons, for its time, proportionately, Gen 2 is the most technologically impressive. Two fucking regions in one game. A full end game. Like a post game that feels like an entire DLC. Before DLCs even existed. It's insane. My point is, there is and God, I know I'm going to sound like an old man, right? And I know the counter argument that it's just that I'm older now. But when you look, when you compare side by side the music between, you know, earlier generations up until 4, I want to say, even 3 was already getting a little too like this. You look at the music from older generations, and the older generation music is tense. It gets dark. It gets anxiety-inducing. It gets like, it has these dissonant tones to it. It has this really interesting like interplay between the leitmotifs of triumph and the leitmotifs of challenge that is being thrown at you. Just listen to the fucking music that plays whenever you fight the champion in Generation 1 and 2. That shit is unnerving. And that's the point. It's meant to evoke the tension of, you have trained the entire game for this moment, don't fuck it up, right? It's meant to evoke the idea of a journey coming to an end. My issue with the modern ones is that none of the music sounds like that. There is no tension. It's all friendly. It's all like, oh, it's okay. Like, you're having fun. Like, dude, the one track from recent Pokemon that I actually feel has that, surprisingly, not surprising, because the man's a fucking genius when it comes to music, is the Toby Fox, like, song that he made for Sword and Shield. It's so good. It has those same elements of tension and like this idea of like an evolving battle with an ebb and a flow, right? This idea that sometimes you'll be on top, sometimes you'll be losing. Like, it goes back and forth, and that's my favorite thing, right? You listen to the fucking trainer battle theme for Generation 1. And there are parts of that shit that are genuinely anxiety-inducing. It's scary. It's tense. And it's the same theme from the beginning to end. You don't have to change the theme because the challenge is always there. Because the feeling it evokes stays with you. And then you have the fucking gym leader themes. They do the same thing, but they do it even harder. Right? Like, whereas you have like the trainer battle having this very like flowy thing that breaks into a very like strict pattern. Right, you have the and then it keeps on that, right? The gym leader theme, it keeps that leitmotif, but then it uses a segmentation, has those breaks in the music where instead of continuing to the there, it does the break and it goes into the like it has this like building almost like a shepherd's tone where it never truly resolves. And that, in my opinion, is something that's missing from so much of the newer Pokemons. Your rival doesn't pick the fucking Pokemon with the advantage against you. Your rival is nice. You know, like they're constantly cheering you on. Like, I don't want that shit. right? And like, I want to be challenged. I want to look at this asshole, have him make fun of my choice of Pokemon, and then become vindicated by the fact that I just curb stomped him by not choosing the most optimal team, but because I love these Pokemon. And that's the whole point. Even in the first battles against Gary, or Green, whatever or Blue, whatever the fuck you want to call him. I think it's Blue canonically. Like, the first battles, it's always like, I chose the best Pokemon. That's his thing, right? He chose the best Pokemon. He did the and in a way, he's not wrong. His Pokemon for first generation are somewhat competitive, right? The problem is that in later generations, none of the rivals actually have a motivation. May, or Brendan, fucking give up in the middle of the game. And I love Generation 3. I really do. I think Wally is fucking, like, wasted. It could have been so much more interesting. Like, put us in the role of a villain. But, like, May or Brendan are so wasted in there, they're like, no, actually, I want to be a Pokemon breeder. Bye. So, the rival I've grown to love has been replaced by this whiner who I don't care about. I don't know, it's a weird choice. My point is, I know I sound like someone that says, these damn kids, they're just, they don't know how good they got it, everyone's nice to them, like, they're coddling them too much. Where's the excitement? Where's the scary music, so to speak? Like, where's the tension? Like, you cannot listen to Sun and Moon and tell me that the fucking Hawaiian beats with the steel drum are tense. Come on. It's a fucking steel guitar. Like, Sword and Shield tried something with the whole, like, the audience being part of, like, the cheering of the audience being part of, like, the circuit thing. Like, I think it was an interesting choice, but it still feels way too nice. I don't know how to explain it. You know, I'm not asking for a gritty, dark Pokemon. I'm not one of those assholes. I just want the feeling of... I think the issue is that there's so many possible Pokemon quote-unquote professions, right? Now there's breeder, now there's ranger, now there's blank, now there's that, now there's painter, now there's fucking Pokemon fluffer, I don't know, fucking hairdresser. Back in the day, you're a trainer. You're there to battle them. There to make them fucking fight, bro. Right? I don't know. It's just that
Fluffer's great.
I miss the tension of these are two equals, these are two trainers that meet each other and will do battle solely based on how well they train their Pokemon, right?
I mean, irregardless of whether or not you think they pull it off, Pokemon does try and at least contain some of that, what you're talking about with the ace trainer archetype.
I agree.
Like,
I agree with you. But my issue is that the ace trainer archetype has, in my opinion, it is misunderstood. The ace trainer archetype, back in the day, just meant that, like, now you're in the major leagues. Everyone wants to be this, right? And now you're on the major leagues as well, just like these people. But you're gonna show them what you have that they don't, right? To me, that's how I always interpreted the ace trainers. Today, the ace trainers have this, like, I think there's a misinterpretation of them. People look at them and say, oh, these are the ones that are doing what you're doing. Nobody else is. Nobody else is going through the gym challenge.
Well, yeah.
I know, but that's my issue with it.
Nice trainer.
They're asexual, and also they're really good at Pokemon.
I'm surprised Pokemon did that.
Well, there it goes. Good for Nintendo.
So it sounds like you want to be like both competitive and complex enough to actually be enjoyable.
See, what I'm gonna tell you a Pokemon ROM hack that I've been playing a lot recently. It's called Radical Red. I don't know if you've played it before. Radical Red is so much fucking fun because it has every Pokemon ever released in it, and it takes place in Kanto. It's essentially Fire Red, but in like a competitive way. There are level caps. You can't over-level Pokemon. They're like TMs are not one use only. HMs can be deleted. Like there's a bunch of quality of life changes, right? But above all, every trainer is difficult. They're not impossible. They're not competitive. They're just difficult. right? Every single trainer loadout is interesting. They all have a different technique that they're trying to do. All of the AI in the game is actually like different. It was rebuilt from the ground up. The AI is actually intelligent. The gym leaders, forget it. The team builds are interesting and they have good coverage. Like the moves that they choose are really interesting. The actual AI strategy that they're able to access is super fun, right? I'm gonna be honest. I've restarted the game like 4 times because I've realized like, oh my god, I've wasted my time. No, I gotta try a different loadout. I gotta try a different fucking build. Because it's been the most engaging thing in so long. And the music, a lot of it is original Fire Red music, but also a lot of it is like music from the other games, but brought back in the style of Fire Red. You know, with the Hoenn Fire Red trumpets and
that was smooth as glass.
It really
Rod.
was. Good job, Bundy. Thank you. So Radical Red, all in 2D. Yes, obviously the nostalgia plays a big part in it. I'm not gonna pretend. I'm not blind to nostalgia, but it maintains. You know, it has the douchebag rival. It has, you know, really interesting gym leaders. It has the music, and it takes good examples of music from all over the different generations. Have every Pokemon a bunch of quality of life changes so that you don't have to do like the repetitive stupid grinding asshole nonsense things. Like IV training is easy as fuck. Like a bunch of shit that would be super hard and grinding and unfun about Pokemon, it gets fixed instantly. You know, like it has an easy mode if you just want to have like a good experience with quality of life. It has a hardcore mode. It has a Nuzlocke mode built in that you can activate like as soon as you start the game. There's so many different things that are in there that you might think, well, yeah, it's a ROM hack. It was made by fans. Yeah. You're telling me that Game Freak is unable to do any of these things? Oh, but it's not part of their philosophy. Dude,
it's that they have a fundamentally different target audience.
For sure, and I get it. It's just that they're ignoring a part of the audience that, and again, I know how this sounds, but they're ignoring a part of the audience that right now it comprises several different generations, not just the one that they're trying to get right now. They will get it, regardless. I'm sorry to be obtuse about this. There's no universe in which Pokemon doesn't work out. Pokemon will always make money. There is no world in which the next Pokemon doesn't sell. And that sucks because it allows them to be complacent. It allows them to be stupid with their goddamn fucking game. They don't have to be good. The game doesn't have to be good. It's guaranteed money. They'll make money. They know this. And I think that's a fucking issue. You know, like, do I want Game Freak to succeed? Yes, I do. They're a small studio. They pay their employees right. They don't crunch. They do everything that a good studio should do, right? My issue is that there's a complacency that is, you know, as a fan of something they've made, it's frustrating because I know how good it can be, and it just isn't. You might also, there's an argument to be made, right? And I'm going to be 100% fair about this. There's an argument to be made, Rod, no matter what they do, Pokemon will never be as good as it was when you were a child. That's a valid argument to make. A very valid argument to make. However, I've grown up playing video games. I know what I like. I'm a storyteller. I've designed video games. I've done that, been there. I know what I like and what I don't like. And there are certain things about Pokemon that I think are terrible choices. Terrible choices. One of them, and again, obviously, graphics aren't everything. If you ever hear me say that, shoot me, because I'm already dead. I've been voteless. My point is, it's the most successful game in the world. You can at least make it look nice. Like, it looks like shit. Like shit. I'm sorry, it looks like a shovelware game. I don't know how Nintendo allows it. It's because it's making money, obviously. But I don't know how Nintendo allows them to publish a game that looks so fucking butt ugly.
What was that?
That it makes their like, oh, is the ultimatum, the pistol explosive.
Either that or Cannon Droid.
It makes Nintendo's consoles, which granted are fucking underpowered, it makes them look like garbage. Like, you're telling me that your flagship franchise, because let's be honest, Pokemon is Nintendo's flagship franchise. It's not Mario anymore.
Oh!
Your flagship franchise, your launch title, which I guarantee that fucking Pokemon Z, Legend Z, whatever the fuck they're gonna do, is gonna be a launch title for the Switch too. It looks like shit. It looks like shit. I'm sorry. It looks like fucking shit. And then they say, oh, we didn't put every single Pokemon in Sword and Shield because we were working on the animations. What fucking animations, dude? Your game looks like a Roblox game. I've seen Roblox games that look better. Pokemon Roblox games look better than this. Oh, but it's on a PC. I don't care. It's made by a child. It looks better. It plays better too. I don't know, man. It's just frustrating because you have a.
You mentioned you blew a Gary before. I found it funny. That guy spoke a lot of shit.
Yeah, no, fuck him. Fuck it.
His ass every
Here's the thing.
time.
He's my favorite. He's my favorite, but I love to hate him. Him and Silver. I hate Silver with such a fucking passion. Anybody that mistreats Pokemon, even if they learn better later, which they do, anybody that mistreats Pokemon, I have a vendetta against, right? But I love to hate him. He's a good and compelling villain. He's an interesting fucking rival. God. Anyway. Everybody. It has been 4 hours and 15 minutes of essentially me losing my goddamn mind. I appreciate you all. I think I'm gonna go rest a little bit.
Yeah.
Alright. Quicksilver, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Really appreciate your presence.
Yeah, love being here. Love listening to y'all. This is the first time I've played essentially with the big leagues.
We're not the big leagues, brother.
In the Liberty Nexus community, you absolutely are. I'm playing with the owner of the Liberty Nexus and Pondera the Radio Angel. I think I'm in the big league.
Sea Ghost, you're chopped liver. He didn't even say anything about the leader of the 9th Hellraisers. I'm joking.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, I didn't know who he was until now.
Ghost is one of the 3 founding leaders of the Freedom Alliance, alongside.
You see what I'm talking about? The big leagues.
Oh my god, big leagues, quote unquote. Meanwhile, we're all idiots. Everybody, thank you so much.
Hey, we were officially recognized by Arrowhead.
That is true. Pondy, thank you so much for your presence. Thank you for your vulnerability today. I really appreciated that, my friend.
Yeah.
Ghost, thank you for stopping by. Quicksilver,
Yo,
Smooth, Saint, thank you all. And everyone that was here earlier. Razor, thank you so much for stopping. Stamp Twitch, Self-Concentrate, Kenteshi999, Jaguar7926, Not, thank you for stopping here as well. I'm taking a look at here at the chat just to make sure I didn't forget anybody. Eternaline, thank you so very much. Strider, thank you for stopping by. I'd like to thank Emberson1222 for your follow. Quicksilver for your follow as well. Kenteshi and Stamp Twitch, thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate you all. Yeah, this entire stream will be available on YouTube. And yeah, thank you for stopping by, everybody, and I'll see you all later. Good night, and happy time zone.
Have a nice night, everybody.
If y'all want to stop by the mead hall afterwards, there's a flagon waiting for you.